on the road between Tut and Hort, ventured off to one of the nearby farming communities, spoke to the garrison of halflings there, and were issued a bounty on gnoll scalps. For each scalp that you brought them, they'd give you 15 gold. You then all decided to ignore the halflings' warnings and instead attempt to attack the gnoll base camp. It did not go well. After a fierce battle, the party was forced to retreat in their battle bus, with something like 3 dead party members.
Well, 2 technically.
So, we now resume at the end of that same day. Your battle bus has made its way back to your initial base camp out here in the grasslands, marked there on a blue X, with a blue X. As night is rapidly approaching.
When you say rapidly approaching, how much time do we got?
About an hour and a half.
Oh, you guys just want to take a long rest here and then make another attempt in the morning?
Well, I wouldn't say we'd be making an attempt. We'd be setting our own traps. At least that's my plan. We'll probably get a visit in the night anyway, so.
Yeah, but fortunately we got the hut.
Yep.
Alright, so I guess that's what we do.
Alright, you guys bunk down. What's your watch order?
Well, I only need 4 hours, so I can take 3 and 4. Who's still alive?
I am, not great.
At the moment, what's his name still alive? Nash is still alive.
So anyone got a problem with this order?
Nope.
No.
I can work with that.
There you have it.
Alrighty. So, as each of your watches proceed, you don't see any gnolls. You do, however, hear some hooting and hollering in the distance. In Gnollish. Then the sun begins to rise on the eastern horizon. And you can see 1, 2, 3 other individuals camped out nearby.
Weird.
Indeed.
Wait, so if Nash and whatever Mister's new character talk to each other, he gets to play with himself.
Do what now?
I said because you're bringing in a new character, and you're
I-
technically still playing Nash.
I'll
You can
leave it
actually
to
play with yourself.
Well, I'm playing with Nash because we haven't made it back to town yet.
Yeah, but you can bring in your character with the other 2. Like, there's a camp.
Are they going back to town?
No,
Who knows?
he just basically put you in, Mister, with your new character. So I
Well,
was
I
making a
mean-
joke that you could play with yourself.
Well, is the party
Oh.
going back to town?
I don't think we had an intention.
Why would
to.
we want to go back to town?
I'm not
I
sure.
don't
I
know.
just want to know what you were doing.
I'm just telling you guys that apparently this whole night, maybe 300-400 feet away, there was another campsite of people.
Well, anyway, one of them is wearing a suspiciously familiar-looking suit of armor.
Oh,
Yeah, in fact, if not for the fact that he's very obviously a human and not an orc, you might not even be able to tell that this is not the name of my that this is not steak.
so what's this? Potatoes?
No.
Beans?
You know, actually, if I had been planning to introduce him this way, I could have come up with something that has more to do with steak.
Butter.
Yeah, I could just change his name last minute.
Butter.
Asparagus.
A nice anglais.
All right, Pete. Let me ask you a question.
Here we go.
What is your new character?
That's my new character. I was originally going to call him something else, but that's closer to a steak.
No.
Now I have to rename the character sheet.
Okay. The reason I ask is because there's a few things that Nash is carrying that the good father can't use.
Oh. Like?
I could use the the gauntlets and the spear, but the sword he's not going to use. Spear
But
he really don't like.
I have no
he
use for a
can
sword
use
or
it.
a spear.
And the gauntlets of ogre power, I think he has gauntlets or a belt of ogre power. Whatever he has, it gives him his 19 strength.
I also have no need for that.
Oh, well, okay. Well, he can use it. It's just he's a priest, and violence is really not in his nature.
Perhaps your character should retire with his magic items as payment
I was
for
gonna
his
say,
service.
yeah, the belt we can give to another strength based. So.
Gauntlets.
Oh yeah,
Other
I'm sorry,
gauntlets.
Gauntlet. Yeah, I was thinking.
I mean, he may keep the gauntlets, but he'll leave the spear and he'll keep the sword too. But he'll leave the spear. Oh, he's gonna take the spear with him too. Nash will put it up on his wall as war trophies from his time as an adventurer. His 40 years as an adventurer.
40 years of adventure in reality was like 3 months.
Unfortunately, because we don't count your biological age, you still do not qualify for your pension.
Ah,
Although if you wait, you'll receive something in the mail about your extended car warranty.
Mm.
I would not recommend falling for it, although
And you can
it
forget
is
about
acceptable
Social
at your
Security.
age.
His wheelbarrow warranty.
hey, as a farmer, I can tell that those can be very handy.
Alrighty.
Break so easily.
Yeah, Scent and Mister. I guess if you're going to introduce your new characters, please do.
Yes, I am Faradul, the almond farmer. My farm was ruined, so I'm off to fix that.
Update your name.
I can't. Somebody changed my name here.
No, you can do that. You should be able to change your own name.
Scent? You
Yeah.
see this big column that we're all talking in on the left-hand side?
Yeah.
Go to VIP, Gaming, Commute,
Ah,
and then you see
server.
the drop-down. Go to Edit Server Profile.
Gotcha. I
You
gotcha.
can also just right-click on yourself to do that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you can right-click on yourself to do that.
Oh, cool.
Edit server profile.
Faradul the Almond Farmer.
Mm.
Yes. I'm just have to find the scent symbol when I'm done. But yes, that is me.
What do you look like?
Well, I am a human with normal build, kinda. A little tanned, of course, from all that working out in the fields. Brown hair, green eyes. Young, 25-ish, give or take. And I have an axe, a javelin, a light crossbow, and no armor. And I found this other guy.
Ah,
Which other
yes.
guy?
This Father Varric.
Hmm.
Mister, introduce yourself!
I'm just picturing Nash's exit. He just like takes all of his stuff off, dumps it on the ground. Fuck this shit.
No, he didn't take it off. He just puts his spear on his back. He looks down at his hands, looks at the party and the dead ones in the wagon, shakes his head and says, "Nah, I'm done," and turns and just walks off.
Wait, so he kept the spear?
Yep.
Yeah, he kept the spear.
He's
kept it
keeping
on.
his hard-earned loot.
I mean, fair enough.
Fair enough.
And Father Varric, I don't have a. He's kind of a shorter man. He's human. He's about 5'10". Kind of twitchy. Got a broad smile on his face.
He's creeping me out already.
Like, yeah, something like that.
And why are you out here?
I'm here to help people. Spread the good word.
Yeah, I already met one of you guys. It's not Lorebard again, is it?
He is not a bard, he is a cleric. A peace domain cleric.
Now that's a class I never considered, a cleric and a bard. That'd be amusing.
Good old prosperity religion.
Right, but peace is never an option.
Peace is always an option. There is always another way. You do not have to be violent.
Do you know of a peaceful way to obtain lots of Knoll scalps?
Scalps?
Uh huh. From Knolls.
Oh, we're killing gnolls. Well, gnolls are not human. That is fine.
Oh, so as long as they're not human, you're okay with it? Got it. Welcome aboard.
This guy's a pacifist. That might be oh, he's racist. All right, we're all good.
Never mind.
Oh, so that's why he was smiling all
I
night.
love it. No, they're not human. We can kill them.
I mean, you have to be conscious of the creator to be endowed with his blessings. Gnolls are not conscious of the creator. They are just filthy, disgusting little bugs.
I agree. Excellent. I think we'll get along splendidly.
I mean, if it was a human, he'd be upset. Maybe a couple of or any of the good sentient races, you know.
If it were a human, he'd be upset. If it were a Goliath, he'd be big upset. If it were a halfling, he'd be halfway to upset.
Yeah.
So not only is he racist, he's
As
also
a gnome, he'd be
hawkish.
just partially upset, like maybe a quarter.
He'd contemplate getting upset.
He'd be tinily upset.
Anyway, then you would all see the character I previously described walking down the road, and he would say, hello, travelers."
Awfully busy in this random ass field today.
What didn't you know? This is the prime field of the town. It's a well-known spot.
You're 2 days out of town.
Hey, I'm not saying it wasn't a long trip. I'm just saying it was one of the best fields around.
He's an almond farmer for real.
Yes.
An almond farmer.
Well, formerly almond farmer, now a
And
venture.
what is pork chop again?
Fighter.
He's a hunter.
Well, I mean,
He's a side
professional-wise,
of pork.
profession-wise, he's an archaeologist.
Oh, archaeologist. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm just trying to justify why the two of them are together. Why the father is with these other two gentlemen.
Oh, they wouldn't be together. He just showed up.
Yeah, apparently the father and the farmer were together during the night.
Now, the good book teaches against that, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No, not like that.
Well, it only says a man shall not lay with a man as he would a woman.
But bug him all night talking about religion, that's perfectly fine.
All right. Let's keep focused here, guys.
Keep
Anyway,
focus.
there
That
was
implies
a,
we ever had it.
There was another fellow on the road.
I know
with
you
me,
have
but
it
he,
under.
but he didn't make it. He was in a bad state when I found him. By which I mean he was dead.
Such is the way of life.
Yeah, well.
The weak die and the strong move on. So anyway, you talked about gnolls.
Yeah. Some nearby. There was a way station with some halflings, and they were offering to pay us for null scalps. We made one attempt yesterday. Unfortunately, we sort of ambushed ourselves while ambushing them, and their counter assault resulted in some casualties. So we're regrouping today with going in with a better plan.
Alright, that sounds like a plan. Yeah. I'm down to help out for that, yes.
Great. How much physical ranged weaponry do we have?
I have some.
I have a crossbow.
That's good.
I have a crossbow and the
When
dart
did you have one?
rifle.
So how familiar are you guys with magic? I'm sitting there
Uh,
rubbing my hands together.
I know
dabble.
nothing of magic. I just
I'm
know
quite
that it
familiar.
exists.
Alright, so there's a spell I know. You probably noticed it with this giant bright red pimple that was on the terrain last night called Lehman's Tiny Hut. Gives us a nice
Oh,
force
that's
field for
okay, yeah.
protection. Takes me 20 minutes to cast it, though. However, I only need to be able to concentrate on it, so I can totally be riding in a cart while casting it, and, the hut appears when I finish. So we could totally drive our cart, with all of us in it, right into the Knoll camp, just time it so that we're then finishing the hut, and then we get to fight them from inside a magical force field that protects us.
So you're telling me that this magic that you can do can somehow protect us, even if we just roll in?
Yes, and I can perform a demonstration if you would like.
No, I believe you. I'm going to look around and see what the other people are thinking of this plan. But I mean, no, I can believe this magic user. Yes.
It sounds like an interesting plan. Given that I'm a gentleman and a scholar, I'd like to see if I'd know anything about gnolls and how they hunt, how they fight, to see if there's some weakness in their tactics that we could exploit.
Okay, give me a history check.
Oh, I can roll history. I was gonna make it nature, but whatever.
Nature would be a bit of a different thing.
It doesn't matter. They're the same mod.
All right. Yeah. So, you know that the gnolls of the Sargosh Plains are a rather nomadic bunch. They typically are engaging in usually intertribal warfare between themselves. Every once in a while, though, they will unify under greater war chieftains and begin raiding the river and shoreline between Urlashala and Ursargosh.
Okay.
As far as tactics, you know that they are very fond of hit and runs, along with excessive use of the longbow, usually followed by deployment of melee units once the enemy has been thoroughly pelted.
Okay, so they're guerrilla fighters. They like to snipe at you from range and then send their melee guys in once you've been softened up.
So strolling right into camp seems to, neutralize one of their advantages.
Sort of. The thing is, the whole hit and run tactics thing might make sitting in one place a bad idea because they can just melt away into the savannah when they don't feel like fighting anymore.
Oh, well, their base is in this overhanging cliff thing, so they're not going to want to just give it up.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, if we can ambush them at their base, then we can just back them into a corner and all their advantages disappear. If they're guerrilla fighters, they're going to suck at defending a single location.
I mean, we basically rolled right in the first time. We just
yeah.
got overwhelmed with numbers because we were... our recon was a little incomplete at that aspect. But now we have a better sense of what we're going into. Also, don't bother with trying diplomacy. It doesn't end well with them.
Yeah, I don't think diplomacy saying give us your scalps would work that well, no.
I mean, I was going to propose a Knoll breeding farm, and we split the profits, but they didn't seem to go for it.
Well, what we could do is...
Yeah, they didn't let us speak, so...
Oh, they spoke. They just, spoke badly.
I'm thinking if we want to try assaulting, or if you want to try assaulting their encampment again, what you might do is you would create some kind of diversion to lure a large number away from home, so that way it'll be less defended. And then once you've killed all the ones there, once the rest get back, you can just finish them off. Divide and conquer like.
I like that idea.
Yeah, perhaps you could build a bunch of small campfires at a distance, and when they see the smoke rising up, they'll think there's more people coming for them, and they'll send out hunting parties or something.
So there's a spell I have that I can make a 15-foot silent illusion. If we could find a hill nearby and put some carnival tents up, make it look like it's really far away, but just set up in the middle of the plains, might draw them out.
Oh yeah, that could work if it's visible.
Right, that's what I mean, 15-foot tall, brightly colored, real spindly looking, obvious carnival tents.
A juicy target, so to say.
Exactly. Problem is that spell only lasts 10 minutes.
What was the idea behind lighting fires? You can just let smoke go up for a long time, and they won't be able to tell there's nobody there until they're right on top of it.
Yeah, that would work.
If
there's a hill between their camp, and there's a hill around their camp, but not in their camp. Put the fires behind the hill so the smoke goes over it, so they have to send people over the hill to see it.
But they'll likely scout it first, not send their entire force.
Right, but it'll still reduce the amount of force we're facing.
But here's an idea. Can we do both plans?
Oh, well, presumably we're going to have him do his thing once we roll up on the place anyway.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, the idea is simply to reduce the number of
Yeah.
gnolls we have to
exactly.
fire at once.
Exactly. I like this plan.
Oh, by the way, do any of you not have dark vision?
I am but a simple human, so no.
I don't
Okay.
have dark vision. I also don't
I
need
do
it.
not have dark vision.
All right. I was just asking because I can change out my cantrips every long rest, and so changing out my, I'll keep the light cantrip. Is what I'm saying.
I already have the light cantrip.
I'm changing out the light cantrip.
All right.
I just have a crossbow. That's what I'm bringing to the party. Although we do have those I mean technically Sorella has them, but they're with the party. The flares. Those 4 colored flares from the pirates.
You're thinking smoke plus some flares attract the gnolls?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that works for
basically
me.
you have more than just the fire going on, so they'd be interested to get there quickly if, somebody's sending up signal flares. Because Hayes can shoot stuff with a short bow. I mean, we have a longbow and a short bow in the thing, so I mean, I could technically use a longbow and get the elevation we need.
The only problem with the flares idea, well, no, you've got a lot of like string, right?
Oh yeah.
Because
How much do you want?
well, I was thinking in terms of building a slow fuse to fire off the flare, so that no one actually has to sit there and fire the flares off, then face whatever gnoll comes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So let's scout for a little bit, find a big hill, set up a light crossbow with a. I mean, we could just do a drip timer too.
Something, yeah. Works for me.
I mean, they used it in World War One, but that's what it's most well known for. I'm sure somebody in Greek times could have thought of something similar.
I mean,
Sorry, run.
candle and water-based timers were a thing even in ancient China. So
A drip timer to launch the flares at a time far from now. That way we don't have to have somebody there to set it off.
Yeah. That would be possible.
Yeah, that wouldn't be that hard to set up. Just have the trigger under tension, have a water skin with a hole pierced in it so it'll drip out water over time, and once that tension lets up, it'll drop a rock or something and pull the trigger.
that's far more complex than it needs to be, but yeah, we can rig up something.
An easy thing to do is to just have a candle in a tube with some flammable material attached to
that
the
would work
fuse.
too. Well, no, you
Well, so here's the thing: crossbows' triggers are generally like the like that paddles that you squeeze down into the stock. So what you do is you simply take a stick, you run it perpendicular to that with the crossbow sitting vertically. You put like an empty can or a wooden trough or a container on the end of that stick that's empty.
bucket.
Yeah, and then you hang your pierced water skin over that bucket, so that as it fills the bucket, it fills the bucket, it gets heavier and will eventually trigger the crossbow.
We can set some of that up. There's a
Really?
water skin in a bucket and 20 feet of string. Sound good to you, Gilbert?
Yep.
Yeah, that way it doesn't involve any weird-ass tension controls.
Yeah, these gnolls are gonna burst into a clearing and have like a drinking bird firing a crossbow at them.
If I had Tinker tools, I totally would do that.
Yeah, that's some shit a gnome would do.
All right. So yeah, light crossbow gone. 20 feet of string gone.
Writes notes furiously.
Mm. Oh no, I'm getting under ideas.
Bucket gone. Bucket. There. Oh no, we only have 4 buckets now. It is amazing how much shit we have acquired. But, yep, okay, so that is easy. So yeah, we'll just scout around for a little bit, find a nice tall hill, a good distance in the opposite direction will be coming. I have the hiccups. And then we'll circle back to our camp.
All right. Do me a favor. See that map I posted?
Yes.
I want you to take that and give me the direction that you're coming from to that fortress.
Blue X.
Well, no, Blue X is your camp. Here, I'll draw something.
Okay.
You are engaging in maneuvers, and so location is important.
Location.
How big are these hexes?
6 mile.
So we can cover 4 a day?
Correct. 5 if you're like hauling ass at the cost stealth and spotting.
Take an extra day to set up. Wouldn't be that hard.
Nah, we can do it.
Well, that way we can properly circle and circle back.
Well, what I'm thinking is this. So we go off from our camp to the west. We find some... we already came from that direction once, so we know where there are some obscuring hills. We've probably seen them, given that
Yes,
the
you have.
terrain is marked as grassy hills. So,
Indeed.
so there we lay smoky campfire, timed-off crossbows. Then we proceed to the west more, and then hook around to the northeast. Hopefully, at that time, the gnolls will be investigating the weird-ass flares. When we're making that hook to the northeast is when we would want those flares to go off. So at that point, we're only like 30 minutes outside of their camp.
Yep.
Give them
And
time
we'll have
to
the flares
dispatch
timing,
somebody.
too.
And
Yep.
looking at this then, are you then planning on going through the, like, I should say, going over the side of the depression right into their cave in a similar manner to how Intervin escaped? Or are you trying to head up onto the bluff itself and to the fortification, I should say ruined fortifications on top of it?
Well, they were camped out below the fortifications, correct? They were in some like escarpment type deal.
Yes, inside of a, I think I'm pretty
That
sure
we
it's
drove the
correct.
wagon into before.
Yeah.
This time we're not going to drive it all the way in. We're going to
Okay.
stop at the entrance, timing it because, like I said, we're going to be 30 minutes away from the fortress when those flares go off, and then 10 minutes in, I start the ritual. 20 minutes after that, when we've arrived at that entrance, Lehman's tiny hut goes off,
Boom.
and then
Boom, pop.
we start shooting gnolls.
Which, by the way, just to clarify, we have in the wagon, not in people's inventory, that for ammunition.
Hmm. Not
And
that I
then
need
I'm
any of that.
using both. I guess it. Could we fire 2 flares out of a crossbow? I mean, if you load 2 pieces of ammunition, they'll still shoot. They'll just not be as straight as you want them to. Our goal is not straight.
Well, it is.
Or
June.
would you require me to use 2 crossbows for this to have 2
Well,
flares?
Let me make sure I understand this. You want to fire 2 flares out of a single crossbow, and these are signal flares, and you don't want the flares to fire straight.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they fire straight. We want them to be high. We want power.
Right. You're going to want to use 2 crossbows.
Okay. Then yeah, that's just for me tracking.
Are there any
Because I only
extra
have 2.
crossbows in the wagon?
Yeah,
I
you
have
think that
2
if you
spares
try
back in.
sticking them both into one crossbow, there's a chance you might, like, fuck up your plan. Because it's meant
Okay.
to fire 1 crossbow bolt at a time.
Yep. Nope, that's fine. That's why I asked. Because I only have 2 spare crossbows, and since we have the ammunition that we have, we do have short bows, but they do a d6. Mister?
The priest can use a bow or a. I mean, let me look. Yeah, I can use a short bow.
Could I use a short bow and make with carpenter's tools a rudimentary trigger for the flares?
I think I can use a short bow.
Well, I'm asking because the short bow actually I think has the same range. It would take some doing, but we know we're doing it, so it's something I could be working on in the trigger. Basically, making a rudimentary handle and a rudimentary trigger out of, bits of wood. That way we have the crossbows for use, and then the short bows don't matter.
Is a short
Currently-
bow a simple weapon?
I believe so. Simple range short bow, yep. But if Gilbert allows for me to make a rudimentary crossbow cross for the short bows, then you'd be better off running the light crossbow anyway.
I can't use a light crossbow.
It's a simple ranged. Yes, you can.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah. It's martial ranged where you get into heavy crossbow and longbow.
Okay, then I can use a light crossbow.
I don't know if Gilbert heard me, so
Heard what?
okay, you didn't hear me then. Could I
know.
make a rudimentary handle for the crossbow or the short bows to use them as the flare launchers, same range, and we only need it to work once with carpenter's tools? Because I would have intimate knowledge of.
You can make an attempt.
Obviously, I'd test it too. If I don't feel like it's good, then I'll use the light crossbows. But what would that be then for carpenter's tools? Dexterity or intelligence proficiency?
I'm going to go with intelligence.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give him a test and see if I feel comfortable with him. How do I feel?
You think this is going to be good for a single use?
All right. So yeah, then I'll turn the 2 light crossbows into the flare launchers, and then we have, or I'm sorry, 2 short bows into the flare launchers, and then we have 2 light crossbows for better damage. That's basically all I'm doing, Gilbert, is just trying to get the light crossbows for the D8.
I gotcha.
So, all right. Rudimentary short bow flare launchers are built.
And along the way, I'll
So-
do a water breathing ritual just so everyone can breathe underwater if necessary.
Oh, Rourke's gonna hide in the water barrels then. No, I'm kidding. Don't need to bring that character back.
The water is now tainted.
Load the barrels into the catapult.
Wait.
Loose.
Would the water help
Alright.
at all with that impact?
No.
Not really, no.
I mean, it would have more mass, so it would hurt more when it hits, but that's about it.
Yeah, it wouldn't. The person inside the barrel would still experience the same amount of energy transfer. The water would not help at all because of the small area. It's surface area that comes into play for that.
Oh, he meant for the person in the barrel. I thought he meant at the receiving end.
But you'd have a little shock, shock dampening, but not enough that you'd survive.
Nothing worthwhile.
At the speed you're likely to get, water is effectively incompressible.
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy did survive going over Niagara Falls in a barrel, though. Somehow.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
Yeah, but
the barrel wasn't
he
filled
wasn't
with
in a
water.
barrel full of water.
Oh, yeah.
The water was outside the barrel, and that's an important feature of that.
I think I missed that part.
Anyway.
Bollywood physics. Stuffed man in water-filled barrel survives impact.
It's too bad we can't just electrify the whole swamp.
What swamp?
They did that in the war between Iraq and Iran.
I know, that's what I'm referencing. Is there not a swamp here? Is that not what I'm seeing on this map?
That's
No,
grassland. Grass and
Oh, wait.
shrubland.
Oh, there's a river. That's what I'm thinking of. Right? You
Yeah,
said
so
there's a river.
It's grassland hills, and grassland shrub hills.
Shrub. But there's a river somewhere?
No.
Did I imagine?
Not near here.
I thought we were
No,
saying
we were-
Intervin was going to, like, hide in a river.
No. So the river I mentioned is about
In a war wagon down
3-4
by the river.
days to the west.
Ah, yeah. And I live in a van down by the river.
All right, so everything's pretty much flushed out. I think we're ready to pull the trigger on this plan.
Yeah.
So we do.
All
Actually,
right.
no, let's spend, like, another 2 hours planning things that we're not going to end up doing.
No.
Yeah.
All right. So, just to make sure I have this rundown correct, at the tile in between the Knoll stronghold and your base camp, you are setting up your flares.
Behind some obscuring hills, yes.
Along-
Also with like a
some
large
small fires.
smoky like several smoky fires to produce columns of smoke that can be seen over the top of the hill.
Alrighty.
To make it look like a large military contingent or traveling group.
To get smoky fire in this type of scenario, you just build a normal fire and throw a bunch of wet grass on it.
Yep, that is correct. You guys have the water and the grass. Definitely have the grass. All right, roll me a survival check to find wet grass.
Well, be a survival check.
All right, I
to
think I
make
can
wet
net one
grass.
this.
I take a
don't
whiz
want
on some
water?
grass and then declare victory.
Make a constitution ability check to make wet
Well,
grass.
I mean, again, water really isn't that much of an issue, guys. Like, I have everything.
Hold
I
on,
know,
though. I want
I'm
to see
just
how hard
joking.
you can piss.
We're getting silly, is what we're doing. All right. So in that case,
So we set that to base, and then we start heading west,
Yep,
to keep out of sight of the knolls, and then we hook to the northeast.
hold up on that.
Yep. I'm
Alrighty.
merely telling you what our intentions are.
Yep. So let's handle, in terms of what you guys would actually have to be executing, let's handle the smoky fires and the signal flare setup. So the signal flare setup can be done relatively easily. All right. So the signal fires. Let's call this a... I almost want to call this a wisdom deception check.
Wisdom deception.
Mm-hmm.
So,
It's not based off of your ability to, convince someone. It's more based off your ability to set things up in a manner that would, lead them to conclude.
well, I have no points in deception.
Nor do I. I always
So
tell the
it'd
truth.
be a
do I.
2. It'd be a 2 for me.
how wise is our cleric?
Your cleric is he happens to be very, very.
So you would be wise in the way of deceiving gnolls to their doom.
No, he's not good at deception. No.
Well, it's a
Well,
wisdom
not-
deception check. So what's your normal whiz mod?
+4.
So that would still be like the best roll out of us would be this +4.
Basically, you take your proficiencies from deception and apply it, but use wisdom.
And-
so if you have no deception, it'd be +4.
And we would, Gilbert, would we have a reasonable understanding that that's what we would need to do so that I could do something like cast Enhanceability on Father Varric?
I would say that is reasonable. Yeah. Otherwise, you got the DM springing a rather unusual combination of stuff.
All right, so
Yeah.
enhanceability, wisdom.
Yeah, I would cast. I think it's the owl one is wisdom.
Yes.
Yeah. Owl's wisdom.
I
Yep,
mean,
owl's wisdom. So you have advantage on this. So this roll is like an advantage wisdom check, Mister. Is what we need
wisdom check.
with advantage because I cast Enhanceability on you.
Use two 20-gallon barrels to wet the ground around it so the fire doesn't spread.
I mean, I have mold earth. I can just make trenches. Save the water.
Alrighty. Very nice. And you, yeah. So you get all your fires set up at distances that you think will be pretty good. Are you lighting them immediately?
Well, yeah, because we want time for that smoke to rise up, and then the flares fire to give added verisimilitude to the presence of military forces communicating over distance.
Alrighty. And let's see. What were your passives again?
23.
Does the rest of ours matter at that point?
I'm sitting on top of the wagon.
Fair enough.
Because mine's 13.
Yep. So as you guys are setting this up, Rourke, from your vantage point, you spot a pair of gnoll hunters to a hill kind of north of you. They're about 180 feet away. It looks like they're looking at your position.
Well, I mean, it's a 20-foot tall red fucking double-decker bus. It's
In the
hard to
middle of a
miss.
field.
Yeah. Okay, well, then I would call out. No, not loudly, but enough to get people's attention. Hey, we got interlopers, and they cannot make it back.
Great. We continue with the plan.
Yep. Hopefully they approach. I'm going to keep an eye on them. Are they approaching?
They are not.
They're observing.
They are.
They seem to be communicating.
They are.
All right. Well, I can see their mouths, right?
Yes.
Are they speaking a language that I speak?
Do
And
you
I can change
speak
the one if I
Gnoll?
need it. I think I'm going to change the one that if I need it. Fuck it. I speak Gnoll. And it's
Okay.
locked in. What are they saying?
Well, fairly basic communication. Looks like they're about to send one of them to report.
Hey, they're about to break off. We should intercept them so they can't communicate what's going on.
When can they tell that we're not, like, actually here?
Well,
With, like, a huge number of people, I mean?
they recognize our wagon more than anything.
Oh, yeah, well, we should probably
And
go...
they can literally see what you guys are doing here.
Yeah, that's not
Like
good.
they're on a hill. So yeah, we should intercept and kill.
Sure. Let's go.
Well, get him.
We turn towards them and attack.
Alrighty. You guys trying to be sneaky?
No, I believe we're bringing the battle wagon up to ramming speed and
Alright.
charging straight at them.
I was gonna say 20-foot tall double-decker bus. Do you want to elaborate how we're gonna be sneaky? I would love to hear that story.
Very.
Hey. I asked if you were trying. I never said it was going to be a reasonable DC.
I put the wagon in stealth mode. Start covering it with grass pieces.
Alright, let's get that initial rolling.
We throw a camo net on top of it. It's an Arctic weather camo net.
Of course. Don't think we're a zebra.
But has enough time passed that we were able to get enough fires started that we don't have to stay here?
Yes.
Okay. So once we engage these guys, we immediately go for continuing with Plan A.
Yes.
All right. Also, who is driving the wagon? Do we have a vehicle proficient person?
Is anyone proficient in land vehicles?
Not me.
Yeah, that there's negative.
Mister, did you rebuild having land vehicles or no?
No, the priest does not know how to drive. He's a priest. He doesn't know how to
All
ride.
right. I guess we're winging it. I vote the farmer because he most likely has the best chance of,
Yeah, I mean, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
horses around.
The
I do
farmer
have the
should know
animal
how to.
handling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably our best bet.
Hmm.
The farmer's driving.
All right, just so you guys are aware, I'm good at driving but terrible at parking.
Well, I want you to aim
Okay.
at the knolls and make best, ramming speed.
Okay.
We should be able to overtake them with the horse.
Alright. Well, they've started breaking off. You guys have started moving. 150 feet apart. Rourke,
Well, light crossbow shot. I will aim, targeting the lead one from my perch.
hit.
Fortunately, it won't hit that hard. Piercer. I shall roll that again. That's better. All right, that's literally all I can do.
Alrighty. That hits, injuring the Knoll Hunter. Verk?
Father Varric.
Oh, Father Varric.
Master Barrack.
All right. Father Varric is going to embolden his allies. I am going to bond 3 people together.
Surgically?
Introvid,
Oh God.
Varric, and is Pork Chop a ranged or
He is ranged.
melee? Ranged and Pork Chop. While you are 30 feet from each other, you all add a d4 to your saves, attack, and checks.
Nice.
Neat.
That is my, and then Father Varric is going to duck down into the wagon.
Alright. Faradul.
Drive us closer.
Drive us closer. So would that just be an animal handling check?
Drive us closer. I want to hit them with my sword.
Let's see. So do you have proficiency in land vehicles?
No.
Okay. So it is not, there's no check required to drive these guys forward. The land vehicle skill and the animal handling would be for certain specific events.
Mm.
All
Or if
right,
you wanted
gotcha.
to do anything fancy.
Right. Like, if the animals are getting spooked, you'd have to use animal handling to, keep them under control.
Yeah.
And if you try pulling off some crazy combat maneuver, like drifting the double-decker battle boost in order to, I don't know, hit a knoll with your backside, that would, take
We're gonna keep it
yeah.
simple here. So,
Right.
but I'm also going to assume that since I'm handling the animal, I cannot fight at the moment either.
Actually, no.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, with mounted combat rules, the animal is effectively operating with your movement speed, and you can use the animal's action to dash, and then you can take your own action.
Oh, nice.
Although mounting or dismounting would cost you.
Well, yeah, but we're not doing that. But
Right.
so do I get both of my attacks?
Yeah.
Excellent. Actually, I only have one because I'll need to reload. So I shoot my crossbow at the one that Rorik hit.
And you moved closer, so you should be in light crossbow range then, right?
Yeah.
Hold up. Are you having the horses dash 80 feet or simply move forward 40 feet?
We'll do dashing.
Yeah.
All right. They dash forward 80 feet. The knolls are 70 feet away.
Yeah, very nice.
That looks painful.
Yeah. That's some broken bones there.
Oh,
Actually,
definitely the one on top.
From personal experience, nah. Depending on how you hit, you can get some
look
good
how
bouncing.
hard that blonde is hitting the ground, though. Like, that's straight hip. Nothing
Oh,
else is connecting.
yeah.
Not the gif on top.
The
The woman on
blonde,
top.
yeah. The guy closer to the guy on the our left side of the screen. He should be pretty well fine.
This is why cargo weight balance is important in trailers.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that
This is
probably
what
hits.
happens when you fail the animal handling check.
This
And
is why we're not doing anything fancy.
right. All right. So 20 that strikes the same knoll that was struck by Fremond. Roll
Excellent.
damage. He is bloody, badly bloodied.
Haha!
Anything else?
Nope, that's it. I'm tapped out.
Intervin?
Okay, well, I kind of poke my head out the top of our big red wagon, and these guys are 70 feet away, and one of them is running.
They are both running.
Okay. Which one's in the lead? Like, which one's furthest away?
The one they've been shooting. The badly blooded one.
Well, then, from our big bright wagon, I will activate the water cannon and shoot that one.
All right, you stretch out your hand as a powerful jet of water blasts out.
Stop resisting.
14 points of bludgeoning damage and a strength save versus prone.
He automatically fails the save as the jet of water sends him tumbling across the ground, breaking several bones. He appears to be dead.
Yeah. Alright, I go back in the wagon.
We're never gonna stop with these fucking memes.
You're a fucking fire brigade.
We painted our cart big bright red, and now I have a water cannon.
Nice.
We're literally a fire truck.
All right, pork chop.
Okay, how far away are these knolls?
Currently
70
70 feet.
No, that's slightly too far to do any of the things that I can do.
Knoll singular.
None of them are closer than 70 feet.
No, I suppose you could always jump in front of the moving cart and try to outrun it.
I don't suppose
We
if I
do have-
climb onto the horses, will that put me closer enough?
We
That'll
do have
put
2
you-
light crossbows.
5 feet closer.
There's only like one layer of or one row of horses.
Yeah, you guys just have 2 horses.
Damn. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta look at the weapons page. I know we have javelins.
Oh yeah, javelins, hand axes, short bow. Actually, no, short bow's gone right now. And light crossbow, hand crossbow. That's it for ranged. You can throw manacles at them.
No.
Pokeball handcuffs.
So do I really? That's
This
not
is-
useful.
This is what we have.
Well, if I'd taken magic missile, I could have used. Oh yeah, we have javelins. Okay, great. Where's the javelin? Javelins, weapons.
I don't remember what its max is.
Okay. I don't suppose I could have like prepared myself with some javelins on my person.
Well, they'd be just like chilling in a barrel. Like you could easily grab them.
Yeah, but if I have them on my, like because of what we discussed earlier, I need to have them.
Oh,
on my
right.
person.
It's perfectly possible that you could have grabbed javelins.
Oh, in that case, because we are now within javelining range, I'm going to throw javelins at several of them.
Just one. There's just one limit.
Just one.
Oh,
There
there's
were
only
2
one?
scouts. We're killing the
okay.
scouts so they can't report back.
I
that we were-
water
there were only
cannoned
two.
the one to death.
Yeah, there's only 2. They're scouts. They're reporting back that we're doing shenanigans. So we're killing them.
Well, they will be doing no such thing.
Pew pew pew.
Which of those?
All hit.
All right, let's see here.
And how many javelins do you want? I'll take them out of the inventory.
That's only 3 for now.
Okay. Well, how many did you want on you? Do you want, let's say 6?
I'll put more on me in a second.
Okay.
There you go. 53 piercing damage.
Yeah, he's skewered. That's like double their health, isn't it?
Yeah. Several javelins just
Get a
fucking
bunch of
erupt out
fucking
of him.
Oh my god, the plus mod, the mods you can put on your damage are insane. I love your build.
I just
Yeah.
imagine him as throwing all 3 javelins like at once, like one throw.
Yep.
It's like a cluster launch.
Yep. Nice parabolic arc. And all 3 sink into the knoll's torso.
Yeah, the reason that's only 40 and not 45 is because I don't have 2-weapon fighting.
All right, let's go collect the bodies and scalp them and loot them.
And the javelins, because those are not ammo. Those are weapons,
Yeah.
which means you get all of them.
Yep, as long as they're retrievable.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I have mold earth so we can bury the bodies to, if the Knolls investigate, they have no idea what happened here.
Anyway, how many javelins do we have total?
15 total.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
If you want to transfer,
I'm gonna take
if you want
6.
to transfer stuff, 6. Okay. So yeah, that leaves 9 in the cart. If you want to transfer stuff out of your inventory, just let me know.
No, I've got.
Like if you got carry weight, you got to burn up.
I will transfer 4 javelins from my personal inventory into the wagon.
Okay.
I currently have enough for 2 volleys.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said 6 because then you can do that twice and obliterate whatever is in that direction.
Hmm.
What the fuck is this?
What
Jim?
is that from? This looks like Bollywood.
Yeah.
It's definitely
This-
Bollywood.
That's definitely
This kills
I
Bollywood.
don't know what movie
Bollywood,
that is, but
man.
we need to watch it.
Yes.
Is this like Bollywood Blue Mountain State? I want to see that movie so bad.
Okay, anyway, so
Ice
are we
Rod
successfully
therapy.
able to recover both bodies from my perception and tracking skill? Well, not tracking skills, but my perception and peak. feet.
What the fuck do you mean with your perception skills? They're 70 feet away. One of them
They're
so
in tall
the other one has
grass.
fucking spears in them.
So the
They're
answer
in
is
tall
yes.
grass. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, mold earth, bury the bodies, and what do they have on them for loot? What kind of gear and weapons?
Well, we also
and
scalp them
such?
because those are worth money.
Yep.
2
Do
studded
you want to
leather,
check those?
You can
2
track them.
long bows, 15 arrows apiece.
The Father sprinkles holy water on each body, as we did before we
2
buried it.
bronze daggers, and 50 feet of coarse rope
Each or total?
total. Additionally, 6 dried rations.
Okay.
Mark those separately than your other rations. And 2 water skins.
That all correct to you, Mr. DM?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, and 2 null scalps.
Yep. I'm just going to track those in my inventory and not bother tracking weight on that because it's a scalp.
Alrighty.
So I had a feeling I did something wrong. The thing I did wrong is that I can only make 2 attacks because
It
javelins
didn't
aren't
go
light.
but one round. This next round, it was going to bless y'all, the ones that are buff, so you would get a 2d4 to every check.
Pete,
Oh well, save that.
yeah, Pete,
Mhm.
that third attack was like fully unnecessary
Yeah, I
anyway.
know.
But regardless, yeah, it still would have died even if they had their turn to run. We would have caught up on, Furl's turn, and then I was going next, so I had the range to hit him.
Mm.
So he wouldn't have survived much more than another round anyway.
Alright, so all of that is set. The scouts are eliminated.
Hold
And
on,
buried.
Mister. What happened to that GIF? I need that again. I want to see where it's from. Oh well.
Alrighty. You guys have set your signal fires. You've prepared your signal flares. You've killed the scouts, and you continue to circle around the Knollish perimeter. Moving through the grassy hills. As things begin to approach about like 2 p.m., you've circled around here, and you are beginning to make your approach to the Knoll stronghold. You can see approaching from the southwest side. You will be approaching effectively straight up a fairly gradual hill in this section until you reach the bluff itself. The depression is, well, at this rate, you guys would be intersecting the depression right near their cave opening. You can see from this side, on top of the ruins, a number of look to be Knollish banners, and a number of tents and fortifications set up kind of on the western side of these ruins.
Is this new?
Unclear. The angle of your approach last time, you would not have been able to see this.
Okay.
I think we just stick with the plan.
An intervene would have already been, we would have had a good idea of where
Yeah,
we were
when we were
approaching
20 minutes out, I
time-wise.
would have started the ritual.
Yeah, so basically we're just gonna go full gallop, and his ritual's gonna finish.
Or, sorry,
Yeah,
11
yeah.
minutes out. It's actually only an 11-minute ritual. My bad. But, yeah, 11 minutes out.
And our flares went off correctly and everything.
Indeed. As you get to that final section of the run, you can see in the distance green trails of smoke heading up into the sky.
Well, they should have been a lot.
No, it's about right.
Like
You know,
I
it
said,
should have been.
final
It should have been
stretch.
like 10 minutes ago or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah. And you guys come over the hillside and begin riding down into the depression. Surprising, the knoll hunting blinds that are still there. And I guess roll for an ish.
Well, does my thing go off? Because we were timing that to go off like right as soon as we got there.
I thought you were doing it, you wanted to time it so it went off when you guys stop in the front of the cave.
That's not where we are? I'm asking.
You are almost there.
Okay.
Like, there's the point where you cross their perimeter that would alert them. They'd be surprised, and then you guys would be rolling into position.
So we would have the round of surprise for him to safely
Correct.
get his. Okay, so yeah, okay, so it's going as planned.
Yes,
We just
it
have to
is
get
going
into position for it finishes.
correct. One of those situations where they are now aware that you're there. They just weren't expecting you to be there.
Big red wagon.
It's a stealthy wagon.
My father was killed by a wagon.
Can someone roll a d20 plus 1 for me? I can show up having seen the flares join the battle.
I got it for you. All right, you got an 8. I need a third monitor again. I don't feel like putting my third monitor back up. Well, because I have my sheet and I use my sheet for getting the weights of stuff that I don't have yet because that isn't something that's built into the Google Doc sheet. That way I don't have to go back and forth on Google searching stuff. And then I also have the Discord up, so I have the list of shit. As I'm adding all of this to. And Gilbert, mechanically and price-wise, there is no difference between daggers, right? So if I just put 2 more daggers in my list, it doesn't matter that they're bronze?
Correct.
Okay. Because I have some items marked out as bronze, but I don't know what daggers are bronze and which daggers are iron, and I'm
Yeah, there is no hard mechanical difference. The difference is flavor and world related.
and rust monsters.
Now the rust monsters fuck up the bronze too.
Bronze can
Because the ones
rust.
around here seem to.
I think they just affect metal. That's fair.
Pretty much all metal can oxidize. It's just some metals are slower at it than others.
Yeah, I mean, if you had like a dagger made of pure gold, they might have a hard time with that. But
So, the surprise round begins. The melee gnolls that you are familiar with from the cave are startled by your arrival.
I would hope so.
All right, Rourke, you can see them. You have just crested the ridge. There are also the gnolls in the hunting blinds.
I would like the hunting blinds are made of grass.
Yes.
Basket arrow. Let's fire some fire at them. Don't care if I hit them. I'm aiming at the blind.
yeah, I gotta smoke them out.
So yes, I am aiming a basket arrow with charcoal and tinder, and a fire arrow that's designed to embed and
Yes,
then
yes.
flame. Yep. Are they within 80? One of them.
They are. There is a hunt. The closest hunting blind is within 80 feet.
All right.
That hits, and it begins to burn.
All right. And I duck back down, waiting for the plan to ensue. Just figured I'd annoy them with that.
Father Varric,
I sworn I had water skin somewhere. Mister, are you here?
Down here.
If you need a water skin, I
You're
got
up.
one.
I
No,
am
in the party
going
inventory, I do have 'em.
to bless the party. I am going to cast bless on 4 people. So everybody but me. Wait.
Yep.
Kitten's
Faye's
just
not with
out.
us technically.
Okay. So Farah, Introvin, Porkchop, and Rurik are all blessed. Because Kitten just got here. I didn't know he was here.
Okay.
So you have a D4 on every attack roll and saving. And that is my turn.
all
Okay,
right.
so wait, do we get 2d8 or 2d4 on each?
No,
1d4 right
he's
now.
gonna do the other thing.
Oh, and then the other. Okay. Oh, it's an action to do each. Get it.
He's doing bless because he can hit more people with it.
Right.
Faradul,
I'm going to dash the horses to where we're gonna, get our wagon to the right place. And I think I'm going to save my attacks at the moment.
alrighty. Where's Interven on the list?
Who?
You're right, I forgot to add myself.
And then the barrier never rises.
That would be bad. There he is.
I'm there.
So
I'm just a little late.
another round of surprise. Another round of surprise for the other DM.
And what do you mean another round?
Well, DM1 is also very startled.
Yes.
Yeah, after Freya goes. Oh wait, Freya has to go. Father
yeah.
goes, and then
We
Freya
haven't
goes.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So Faradul rides into position. The horses coming to a stop. Fia?
Who are all these people?
Hayes, a lot of people died last week, remember?
And Mister wanted to bring in a new character, so his character retired.
So, I guess I'll be coming up from behind the party, having seen the flares, and then just follow their tracks.
Honestly, we can just put you on the battle bus.
Yeah, you could have been with the
Yeah.
the initial "we met you at the campfire" group.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes it way easier, and then you're not outside of the dome getting
Less
obliterated
likely
again.
we simply murder you as collateral damage.
The new guy gets a deep strike right in the middle of the Knoll ranks, 6 hexes away from any of their other guys, and outside of the bullshit sphere.
No, we don't want that. He won't be able to come in until next round if you do that.
Anyway,
Oh shit, that's
he's
right.
on the
That's
bus.
right.
And then he won't be able to charge after that.
We're fighting the nose again.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes, this time we came
so,
prepared.
Fia, you are on the battle bus.
And there's a dome.
Not yet.
Not
yet.
Is there a designated area where there's going to be a dome so we can all...
Yes, we are at that position.
No, but I
Faf,
mean, like,
Faf moved us
okay.
there.
The dome will encase the entire wagon. Everywhere on the wagon,
Okay.
Is it
and
a
around
diameter
it, the
or
ground
a
will be safe.
radius?
It's a 10-foot radius all around me.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yep. 20-foot diameter sphere will appear around the boost.
Got it. So don't leave and charge in towards the nose.
Not yet, no. Because if you're outside the dome when it forms, you can't come back in. Once it's formed, you can enter and leave as you wish.
Do it. What are you, a coward?
Well,
If you have
then,
range, just attack somebody randomly. If you don't have range, we have range.
javelin.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a hunter within at 30 feet away by the entrance to the karst.
All right, I pick up a javelin in each hand and just chuck them both at the same time.
I swear I've seen that one of those like Hollywood, like Iliad movies.
So, D20 plus 8. Two of them.
Yep.
The first one lands into the ground about 3 feet from you. The second one hits the knoll.
Well, that was my offhand. I don't normally throw with it, so I guess that's to be expected.
It'll be inside the dome, though. So you can recover it without getting attacked.
Yeah. Well, javelin damage plus 5.
What is javelin again? 6 or 8?
It's a D6.
6.
All right, 9 piercing to that guy.
All right, that injures the hunter. DM1. The hunters are surprised. Also, Hayes, are you getting in on the combat?
I don't think I'm gonna make it very long, so probably not.
Alrighty.
We're going to be firing from cover, so you could throw a couple shots out if you want to leave early. You can.
Pork chop?
Okay, so since I haven't fought these guys before, which is more dangerous, the melee knolls or the grassy knolls?
The grassy knoll.
Okay.
Definitely.
Thank you. Somebody has gotten the joke.
We made the same joke last week.
Shove it up your
Oh,
ass, Hayes.
I
Alright,
didn't hear
anyway.
it.
I'm sure somebody did make it last week. I wasn't here. Alright, anyway, how far away are they?
All right, so the ones in the blinds are now about 100 feet away. There are ones inside the cave, though. There's an injured one 30 feet away.
Oh, okay. Well, that's close enough for a, Alright, so mechanically I have to make my primary attack first. So I'm gonna throw one at the blinds, and I ignore cover, so just keep that in mind. Are there any injured in the blinds?
No, not currently.
Okay, let's make one.
That hits.
Alright. $20 piercing.
You strike that knoll on the collarbone. If you did even slightly more damage, you think you might have just hit his jugular and killed him.
Yeah, well, I'd have had to roll max damage to do that. Anyway, now that I've done that, I can make my my offhand attack with a dart. And that guy's within 30, so he is more than close enough, so we're going to throw one at him next.
Hit.
And let's see, this is the offhand attack, so it will only do that much.
Your tomahawks.
Yep.
All right, you hit that knoll. This one is splitting his skull. He falls over dead.
Okay. Now, should I kill the other one that I injured, or should I injure a new one?
It's gonna be a turkey shoot, so
Kill the one that's already wounded.
All right. I'm even gonna go for the same one again. Try and finish him off.
Hit.
All right, and it doesn't matter, I don't think.
True. But if you want to roll, by all means.
May as well. And it's another 20.
Yeah, as your axe just practically takes the thing's head off.
No, that's another javelin at that range.
Oh, that's a javelin. Okay, yeah. The javelin just pierces its neck.
All right. End of turn.
Alrighty. It is now the turn of Interven, whose sphere, his dome, his big red ball goes off.
Yep. The hut has been deployed. Now, did that take my action?
I am unclear.
So, if it required me to maintain concentration on this ritual through my turn, then yes, it should have.
Then yes.
Okay. Well, I guess in that case, there's really nothing I can do. I don't have good bonus actions, so I'm just gonna sit there and look real happy about this. And actually, no, I'm gonna pop my head out and take a look around. Is there that flint anywhere nearby?
Give me a perception check. You do not see the flint.
Okay. Then I simply look around. I'm like, this is great. Kill them all, and then I go back inside.
also clarify who's up top.
I'm dead. I'm going to bed. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye,
Yeah,
Hayes.
Have a good night, Hayes.
I think it was just you and some other people that had popped out. I think I'm the only one still inside fully.
Well, you're in lower, right?
Yes.
For the sphere to encompass everything. You would be like lower, upper.
Yeah.
then
No, I was in the belly. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's up top with me? Because there's only 2 spots. How the wagon's been redesigned.
Well, I'm driving.
Yep.
I'm guessing it might actually be Pork Chop.
Yeah, I guess it's just me if I'm up here throwing stuff.
Yep. Okay. I mean, the rope ladder is there, so it's not like I pulled it up or anything. Yeah, it's a hatch in the middle of the rope ladder. So. All right. I was just curious who was up here. Well, it's their turn.
Indeed. The melee gnolls. They are going to rush at the dome because they don't know any better. Indeed. Their front rank dashes into melee, slamming into the dome, ineffectually clawing at it and attempting to find a weak point. Rourke.
Well, another one of them hunting blinds within 100 or 320 feet.
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna go down the line, light all of them up. Another basket arrow at it. I'm assuming it's outside of 80.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Another one set to flame.
Indeed. It is a flame.
That's it.
Fire.
Father Varric?
I'll keep forgetting to add a D4. I gotta remember that.
Varric?
Yeah, what does that D4 go to?
Mister, what does the D4 apply to?
Mister.
It applies on Bless. It applies to every attack roll and saving throw.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Attacks and saves. Oh, I wasn't even rolling with Bless before. I'll have to
Yes.
remember to
I
do
know.
that.
I didn't even think of it.
Yes.
So it's what? It's Mr's turn?
It is. I'm waiting for Mister to
All
do
right.
anything.
Now, as an action, I am going to bond 3 characters. I am going to bond Introven. Wait, is everybody still in the wagon?
You should
or-
probably pick the
Yeah.
martial characters because there's nothing I can do that will actually go outside the dome.
Okay. Where are the other martial characters?
Yeah, there's me.
They have to be within 30 feet of me.
We're all within 30
I'm
feet of
here.
you.
Okay, well then the martial characters, which one of them?
Me.
Get Freya for sure, or Feya, because Feya wasn't
The Bless, right?
yeah, Feya wasn't blessed. That way they'll at least get the D4. And then who else you pick? It's Farah, myself, and Porkchop are all ranged martial. So
Okay, the 3 of y'all then. Freya, Porkchop, and Rurik. As long as y'all
Alright.
are within 30 feet of each other, you get another D4 to your attack, save, and checks.
Nice.
So, Porkchop and Rurik, you have 2. You have,
What
Two
feature is this that you're using?
and Freya just has a D4. I love that they stack.
Mm-hmm. There was a
I
reason I
didn't know
pointed
that.
this out
Gilbert
to
told
you.
me that.
I had to sell you on a cleric, man, and I sold you on it.
Yeah, I'm a buffer. That's all I'm able to do.
what's this thing called? Oh, Bond.
This is
Oh, yeah,
Emboldening
it's called,
Bond from
it's
Peace Domain Cleric.
Emboldening Bond.
Yup.
Peace Domain Cleric ability.
That's really nice.
Uh-huh.
And it stacks with Bless.
Yes, it stacks with Bless because it's an ability, not a spell.
Yeah. Well, even if it was a spell, as long as it's not Bless, it would still stack. But it would also
Alright.
go every
But it's
time.
also only once per turn.
Yes.
Bond is once per turn.
Yeah,
Ah,
so
that's
if you have multi-attack, you'll only let the first attack gets it.
Yeah. So your first attack gets the 2d4, and the other ones just get a d4 from Bless.
Actually, with Feya being more of a melee build, you should probably give that to Farah, actually. Because he's going to be running in and out of the dome. So he'll go outside of that 30.
Okay. Well then, who else is another melee?
I
Pork.
think he's the only melee. Because
Okay.
Feya's... Because Pork is ranged, I'm ranged. I think Farah's ranged. And I'm not quite sure what your class is, Farah. What are you playing?
Barbarian.
Since? Barbarian? Oh, but then are you melee?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. Then
They're a
Farah,
duel
Then
Feya...
I'm gonna add
Answers.
then I'll put him in Bond instead of
Yeah, take me out of Bond.
yeah,
Put
Rurik.
Farah in.
Yeah. Okay, so change
Because
that.
Pork, you can do melee, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah.
Well,
Well, also, how many
why
people
does it
can be
matter?
blessed?
Wait, why does it matter if it's melee or not?
30 feet. If they're
Yeah.
running into melee, they're leaving the 30-foot range. If because I'm only staying up on top, so you
Yeah,
can only walk
yeah.
like 10 feet away.
I can do my ranged attacks in melee.
Yeah, as long
Yeah.
as they're within 30 feet of each. Now the bond works as long as they're within 30 feet of each other, not me.
Yes.
But
That's why I'm saying take me out of the bond, because I'll go out of range of that, so it'll break the bond.
Do we all count as synapse creatures for this?
No, so how many people can be blessed?
He upcasted, I believe.
Ah, okay. Just want to double check is all.
Yep. So it looks like, yeah, upcasted, Faradul, Interven, Porkchop, and Rurk are all blessed. And then Feya, Pork, and Faradul are bonded, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I figured I'd type it in chat so that was easier for especially that much stuff going on.
And then,
Alrighty.
and then I'm done.
Gotcha. Okay. Faradul.
Damn it.
What?
I'm trying to get the blessed the D4s for that.
The easiest thing to do would be make your attack roll and then simply do a plus 2d4.
Oh, so just add that to that and not one
Yeah.
constant?
Right.
You can
right.
modify them.
Yeah. So what you do
Alright.
would be like your attack roll would be like a d20 plus what?
Well, yeah.
8
I just
plus
thought it was a
2d4.
constant addition, not a constant
Yep.
rolling.
And then your first
that works.
attack with the bonded, you'll get the extra D4 to your attack roll.
Right. Sounds good. Okay,
So you put 2D4 instead of D4 like I did.
right. So I'm gonna shoot a. Do we have a knoll that's been wounded?
Yes. There is an injured knoll.
I will shoot it with my light crossbow.
There's also 2 that have been obliterated.
I'm not gonna shoot them again though.
Now you have 2d4 to your attack.
Duh. Double check them. Ah. Seriously?
Hmm.
Wow.
Hold on, that felt just too good. I had too much magical energy through me. Ugh.
Yeah. You felt so positive about yourself it actually threw off your aim. Yep, that misses. Anything else?
I'm gonna reload, but that's my turns.
Alrighty. Freya? Freya? Turs? Freya, Turs?
All right. So there are gnolls right by the barrier.
Indeed. A gaggle of 8 gnolls have charged into melee with the barrier.
And they cannot see inside, so I get advantage on attacks against them, right?
This is correct.
I would like to go up and stab them. Twice.
You have a d4 on your attack.
Well, that's 2 hits.
Are they dead?
That's both your hits.
Yeah.
The gnoll is badly bloodied. Wait, hold on. No, this is a. The gnoll is injured.
Well, no need to use limited abilities at the moment, right?
Not really, no.
No, this is going to be a long fight.
So that's it. Move, attack.
All right. Next up, DM1. Well, the archers that are in burning blinds are going to scatter The others are going to make attack rolls against the dome.
Oh no, their anti-magic arrows are piercing through the dome.
All of
Nope.
their arrows hit the dome, dealing all kinds of damage to the dome that has no hit points and cannot be penetrated.
I was just gonna say, does Liam's Tiny Hut have a DC?
No, it doesn't. What it says is
I'm at AC.
all other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. It is an absolute protection.
Does
Indeed.
that one hit another gnoll?
No.
No, we're not
Actually,
gonna try
hold on.
tracking all that.
No, actually, that one is firing from the side. Yeah, hold on.
It
Of course,
ricochets.
of course, you know this means that those arrows are going to start piling up like just outside the dome, so people can go out and retrieve them to feed our archers when we start running low.
One gnoll gets shot in the back, and he's kind of pissed about it.
Good.
Rourke, he calls the archer a expletive.
If we had a beeper installed, it'd be going
Cow expletive.
Oh, I can't believe we don't have that in the soundboard.
Geek
All
does.
right.
That's why we haven't.
Oh.
He has one on one of his other soundboards he has access to.
Ah,
Fuck you!
The smoke alarm beep.
no.
Dispel magic takes out your dome.
All right. So
All right. The gnolls have had massive success hitting your dome to no effect. They
even critted.
they
Twice.
seem concerned. And
So,
the archers break formation, falling, the ones out by the hunting blinds falling out into the plains, the ones inside of the cave falling back to the further reaches of it.
Good. Deal with the melee guys.
Pork chop.
Okay, how many of them are still here?
8 melee gnolls.
And they're how far? Right up at the dome?
They're at the dome.
Oh, perfect. Alright, we'll just go, so I get a d4 on all of them and an extra d4 on one of them? That's how
Correct.
Okay, well, we'll just do the double d4 first.
What you could do is do your repeat roll and just roll the
Oh,
d4
well, I
separate.
didn't need those. Unfortunately, because it's all flat damage, I'm only getting another d6 out of that.
Why is it flat damage? What?
Because it's a sharpshooter.
Oh yes. Are you aiming at the injured one?
No. We're gonna save the 10 for that.
Okie dokie. This one injures the gnoll.
Ah, these guys have more health. Which makes sense. Alright, let's see, we'll go for the same one again. Let's kill it. Well, actually, the others may not be doing as much damage as me, so if I soften them all up like this, then they can just get real easy, guaranteed kills. So I'll just target another one. Or should I just kill them? What do we think?
Go for the
Whittle
kill.
them down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna shoot the same one again in that case.
Go for the kill, less chance of them escaping.
That's true.
That's my thought. Because more and more of them are probably going to break off and start retreating because they cannot engage us.
Guessing that hits.
Quick, start shouting about how the dome's about to fall apart.
Now, which one of them looks more, yeah, well, I already said I was shooting the same one again. Yeah. There. 12 slashing.
All right, he is bloodied.
Oh, really? Wait, I thought Oh, he was only injured by that, and now he's bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is the other one that's injured near death, or is he also just injured?
Injured.
Oh, okay. Then let's go for the bloodied one.
Hit.
And another 17.
All right. Let's see. That kills the gnoll.
Nice. All right, that's it for me.
7 melee remaining.
So with all of my attacks and all of my damage, I can just barely kill one of them around.
Yes.
So it would seem. Oh god, I have potato chips. Hell yeah.
Tater chips. Intervene.
I checked that the dome is still up.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing I can do then, because my spells can't leave it, nor can I. So, yeah, I just sit there.
All right, these guys. Well, they start hooting and hollering. They look over at their dead buddy. They kind of claw at the dome some more. And then they also begin retreating. Who here was in melee? I think just Fia, yeah.
I would not have gone into melee.
Fia, you can make an attack of opportunity. That hits. That injures the gnoll as they fuck off into the cave. Rurik.
So, how far away is this position they fucked off to?
They have fucked off to 60 feet away.
So I can still see them?
Mm-hmm.
And the ones outside in the blinds are all starting to flee and everything like that? Like they're no organization, not looking at us, don't care, moving away?
Yes, they are moving out of their blinds and into the grasses.
Okay, then at 60 feet, what is exactly in that vicinity of the cave that they're running into? What materials are there, etc.?
Well, there's some stalactites, some stalagmites. It's mostly the same cave you guys were in prior, although the throne of trash is gone. Or loot, I should say.
Oh, they moved the loot?
Yeah. The hunters themselves have gotten farther into the cave, getting in towards the back, where the assorted rock debris is higher.
So, based on the geographics of this area we've seen, if there was such a cave system as we're sitting at the entrance of right now, would there likely be other exits? Well, that would be an easy logical conclusion.
That is a logical conclusion that you can come to if you wish.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll fire a aim shot at that injured one that Faya nicked. Yeah, I'll use an arm basket bolt. All right. 29. 2 fire damage.
It is near death.
Well, that's all I can do. That's it for me.
Alrighty. Father Varric?
Okay, so nobody's gotten hit, so nobody's injured. What does it look like? Are they running away? Can I see one running away?
Yes, you can see many of them
Okay,
falling back into the
you know,
cave.
Father Varick doesn't like to shoot people in the back, but since their back is to him, he really doesn't have a choice. So he's gonna fire a crossbow bolt. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Go for the one we're all ganging up on.
Father Varick can't shoot worth a shit, so he misses.
Indeed. Alrighty. Faradul.
I'm going to try to hit the one that Rorik shot, since nobody else is moving in melee.
We're not melee fighters.
No, I was going to say 90% of us aren't. Or I guess with the current party, probably about 70% of us are not.
I'm going to assume that hits.
You assume correctly.
And 6 damage.
That kills the gnoll.
And then I reload. And that would be my turn.
Freya? Freya? Thomas?
He just dropped.
Alright, DM1. These guys continue to fuck off into a section of the cave, squat down behind some debris. And you hear, like, scurrying noises. Pork chop.
Okay. So are any of the gnolls left around the dome?
No.
Okay. So the rest of them have all run into the cave.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I think it's time we venture forth from the dome and give chase.
Yeah, as long as I stay inside the dome will stay here as a fallback point.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, who am I bonded with again?
Me.
Okay, well, if I advance 30 feet from the dome to stay within the bond range, can I see any of the gnolls?
Alright, you advance out 30 feet, putting you, like, 20 feet outside of the dome?
I guess.
Doom. Puts you at. That puts you 40 feet away from the retreating wave of melee gnolls. And what was your
Okay.
question?
Yeah. Alright, then I'm gonna pick one of those gnolls and start unloading on him. And I'm just gonna make the other 2 attack rolls. Does the 11 miss?
$11 misses.
That is unfortunate. That is 33 slashing damage to that gnoll. And that's it for me.
He's bloodied.
All right. Well, I'm now outside the dome.
Well, as long as the dome's up, there's nothing for me to do.
Well, you can always keep watch to make sure those ones we distracted aren't coming back. Or did that end up doing
I'm
anything?
kind of doing that.
Okay.
I have the passive to be able to pay attention to that relatively
Like
easily.
when I'm all alone in the dome, then I'll start keeping watch. But as long as there's other people still fighting inside the dome, there's really no reason for me to get in your guys' way.
Right.
Can you magic weapon, or do you not have that?
Oh yeah, I could magic your weapon.
Yeah.
I'll cast magic weapon on Rurik's. What are you using? A bow?
Crossbow.
Yeah, it's crossbow. It's now a
I
plus
just
one
thought
crossbow.
of it. I was like, oh, that's something you could do.
Yep.
Give me a +1 to damage and to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Not that the magic damage matters, just the chance to hit.
Yep. Yeah, so I'll do that on your crossbow. No problem.
All right. I get a magic crossbow.
And then DM2.
Indeed. They continue to fuck off, dashing towards the back of the cave.
Well, we brought the giant Pokeball.
So they're all the way in the back. Kind of behind the same cluster of stalactites, debris, and angled stone. Rourke.
Can I still see them, even though they're in cover?
Yes.
Like, it's not... like, they're behind stuff, so they have partial cover, but they're not completely obscured.
Correct. This is more like there's some natural crap in your way that you could theoretically be blocked by.
All right. Well, what's the range to back there? Nearest target.
Yeah, nearest.
From my perch.
Yeah, from you, nearest target is 90 feet.
All right. So if I climb down and walk forward 10 feet, I should still be just inside the dome, right?
Yes, you'd be right at the edge.
But it would cost me most of my movement to get there.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that. Then I'll be shooting flat without aiming. Because I can't aim after moving. And there's no ally within 10 feet, right? Or 5
Correct.
feet. All right. Oh, I'm not sparing the basket bolts. I will re-roll that 3. And I'm adding the fire damage back in, so you have a total. Right. 13 piercing and fire damage.
Are you targeting the injured dude?
If there is an injured dude, yeah, absolutely.
He is now
Going
near
for the
death.
weak ones. Excellent. I'm sure they love the cindering, burning embers stuck in their chest.
Backs, actually.
Ah.
You could say you're
they're
lighting
still retreating.
fire in their ass.
Mm.
Yeah, they're retreating.
All right. Well, that's it. I am now on the ground just inside the dome.
And I can't wait until after this when we all get put on trial for war crimes.
Hey, it's not a war crime the first time.
Blame the Canadians for that.
But they war crimed us harder. They shot us the entire time we fled across the Depression. Alrighty.
My turn?
No.
Huh? Oh.
Is it? No.
I just went.
Yes, it is. I'm sorry. So many new names. Yes, it is Father Varric.
Oh,
The funny thing is, 3 of the 4 new characters start with fucking F.
And they're all in a row.
I know, right? Okay.
Mm.
So are they still fleeing?
Yes.
I want to shoot one in the back. Because they haven't hit the party yet, so there's no need for Father to make anybody feel better.
I would recommend repositioning next to me so that you're shooting at 80 feet.
Did I hit or did I miss?
Hit.
Yay! Seven points. And I move close to Rivet.
Alrighty.
All right. So who was the person that went outside the bubble?
Me.
All right. So I'm gonna go out next to you, to keep that bomb thing going, so we can clear them out by blade. And how many are near you?
There's a couple within 40 feet. There's one of them who I injured but didn't kill. Like 40
And then
are
I
you-
feet away.
further injured.
So you're hitting them with ranged attacks.
Yep.
All right. I'll poke at the one that everybody else poked at.
Alrighty. Oh, fuck. Hold.
What?
I was looking over the one that everyone's been targeting. Like, wait a second, that math doesn't add up. So yeah, Varric killed that dude. That hits a new dude. Roll damage.
All right, so that'd be 9 points, and I reload, and that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Fea. Fea.
All right. So, move up with the other two, and they're 30 feet away. The gnolls.
No. They are 80 feet.
Oh,
Wait, hold on. No, they've moved. Closest one was at 9. Yeah, they're about 90 to 100 feet away.
they can run fast because, like, wasn't I adjacent to them last round?
Last round, you were in melee with them when they were at the dome. Since that had occurred, they've had what, 2 rounds they've been able to dash.
You took a javelin shot at them before you moved. So they've moved twice, you've only moved once.
Well, I have other weapons. So I'm with the other two Bond people, and I pull out a longbow.
Ooh, spicy. Returning their medicine.
Nice.
1 hit. Critical. Targeting a fresh or an injured?
Injured?
Nice.
You have bloodied that injured knoll.
Yeah, she didn't know what. It seems like no matter what I do, I have the same damage range.
What, all or nothing?
Well, no, like high teens. Like I roll a crit and a hit, high teens. I roll a single hit, high teens. I roll a single hit with a weaker weapon, high teens.
Ah, gotcha. If you'd like, I can give you some malices to your damage.
I'd prefer bonuses, thank you.
Oh, okay. All right, anything else?
That's it.
Alrighty, DM1 does stuff. Pork chop.
Okay, are any of the well, first of all, I'll move another 30 feet forward. And then, how far away?
That's what, 2 movements of 30 feet?
Yep. He moved up to me, and then I moved 30 feet from him, so we should still be within 30 feet.
Indeed. The melee gnolls are 30 feet from you.
Okay, are any of them injured?
Yes, there's a bloodied one.
Oh, okay, we'll do that one first. No, well, actually, no, mechanically we have to do a different one first, then we'll do that one. Alright, that's a different one, ticking 20 right now. And then the bloodied one. Oh, well, I didn't need to crit that one, but...
Alright. So the first one is against just one of them. He is injured.
And now this
Second
is
one
against the bloodied one.
Against the bloodied one. Roll that
Unfortunately.
damage. Your maximum to hit.
Yep. There you go.
He is just barely standing.
Oh, well, I guess I did need to crit. Alright, we'll do the other attack against him.
Hit.
And that should take care of him.
Absolutely dead.
Alright. That's it.
Alright, these guys. The melee gnolls have lost half of... I'm sorry. Intervene.
Is people still inside the dome?
Yep.
Then I'm just hanging out.
Alright.
You can go up top now, though.
Even if everybody leaves, you should stay in there.
I'm going to, yes. But I'm like saying inside the battle wagon, inside the hut. I've got like 2 levels of armor.
Yeah, you should, if anything, you go up top. Give you a little bit better line of sight. Because you're still down low.
Right, but people are still here, so I don't need to do that yet.
Well,
all
we're
right.
all focused inside
DM2, melee gnolls. They are going to dash scurrying through a rock crevasse and out of sight. At this point, we are effectively out of initiative.
Why are we out of initiative?
Yep, you're out of initiative. I am going to hit the restroom really quick. Talk amongst yourselves, figure out what your plan is.
Kill
I'm
the
not sure why
gnolls.
we're out of initiative.
Well, ram. I'm not sure either, but that's what it sounds like.
Okay.
Hey, so, have you
I don't know
moved
how
through
they're
the wagon at
effectively
all?
out of your guys' range because you're right there,
Yeah.
but Right, I guess.
So I'll just stay
fall
put,
back.
and you guys can just keep charging at them through the cave. I don't see why we're calling the combat here.
Yeah, I know. I'm also wondering why we're out of a niche.
Maybe
But
there's lots of
Gilbert
like
stepped away.
little side passages, and the gnolls just split up, and we'll never be able to get them all.
Yeah,
It's
but
a
we'll
weird,
still be able to get
it's a weird
some.
foregone conclusion to come to.
Yeah, but we'll still get some. So
Actually,
I guess.
they'll get some. Get some.
Yeah.
Get some.
It's
But anyway, so we
Anyone who
have
runs is a no.
we have
Anyone who
down to
sta-
body. Go ahead. I was waiting.
No, you can keep going.
I was
I
saying
don't
we
need-
have down to Knowles, so if he's calling a niche right here, then I guess scalp on your way back, and just we'll get a count.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm also befuzzled as to the lack of combat all of the sudden. We killed at least 5 of the melees. I don't know, how many kills did you get, Park?
Oh, I haven't been counting.
Oh.
We gotta start counting those. Make a contest of it.
I mean, yeah, that'd be a fun way to keep our characters interacting with each other.
Hmm.
That steadily counts as 1!
Yep.
Takes down a whole oily font full of people. Big as a house afraid of a mouse. Oh no, that pizza is not done. I added some toppings, so it took a little longer to cook the center than I expected.
Mm. This is a homemade
Just some-
pizza.
Oh no, that store bought thin crust
yeah.
cardboard pizza.
you should make your own.
But
That's
I
pretty good.
put I add my own to the top. I add my own toppings. Like I have this jalapeno cheddar cheese that's really soft.
Oh, that sounds really good.
I don't know, it's $8 a pound, so it better be fucking good.
Oof.
Yeah, but good cheese is good cheese.
Well, I mean, considering that my dairy drawer alone is probably worth $200 or $300, considering all of the good cheese I have in there, I would hope so.
That is some serious cheese.
Hey, you don't mess around with cheese.
I live in Wisconsin.
Yeah, that's true.
I literally, it's like 10 minutes away is a cheese store.
I come back gnawing on this big old hunk of Gouda here to this conversation.
This is just fucking cheese night. What is this?
Now that you're back, Gilbert, we all have one question. It's the same question.
Yeah,
We
why
really
are
haven't done anything.
Yeah, why are we calling the combat?
If Porkchop's 30 feet away from these guys when they slip into some crevasse, they're not gonna outpace him. He's still gonna keep up with them.
All right.
There's a slight confusion to.
Yeah, we got 2 people giving chase.
Fair enough. It's partly motivated by the fact I really had to take a piss.
Oh, okay. Well, we can keep going.
Fair enough.
I mean, yeah, we can pause combat for stuff like that. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Because yeah, Farah, Faya, and Porkchop are all giving chase and at full health.
All right. Rourke, your move.
All right. Well, I can't see anybody anymore.
Correct.
Okay, and I guess I'll just ascend to my perch and start lighting more hunting blinds ablaze. You want me to roll or?
It's fairly trivial. You're unlikely to miss given the AC of these things.
All right. Then yeah, that's what I will be doing with my turns. Focus on Pork Thea and Farah.
All right. Varric?
Mister, are you going to push with the melee guys so you can heal them as needed?
Yes. Or heal as needed. That is my
fair.
job, to keep you
So
alive.
you're moving up with the melee guys, just to clarify for Gilbert.
Well, not really,
Well,
no.
not
because
in
you can heal
melee,
from a
but
distance.
yeah.
And if I need to move, I can. I have 50 feet of movement. I can move across the battlefield very quickly. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I have 40 feet. I was wrong. But yes, I can heal with a touch as I pass people. So I'm not moving all the way up into melee, but I'm moving up with a little bit, yes.
Okay.
All right. And then I'm going to move up 40 feet. So overtaking Pork Chop by just a little bit. And then
All
how
right.
far?
I said, all right.
All right. And how far away are the gnolls?
Well, they seem to have slipped underneath a horizontal rocky split, kind of at the intersection between the slanting piece of granite and the ground.
All right.
Looks like they've slipped through an opening there.
Is this like a big opening? Like, can I easily fit, or is it going to be like a bit of a hard time?
Gnolls are medium-sized creatures.
Yeah, this looks like it'll be like you're gonna have to squat down and crawl
Right.
under.
All right. Well, I squat down. Do I see any one of them still like passing through?
Indeed, you can see at the far end a number of them are you can see that like up to their part of their shins
Mm-hmm.
standing, and a few more that are still crawling across the ground.
All right. Well, I'm gonna shoot the rearmost one in the ass.
All right, crossbow, right?
Yes.
All right, give me your attack roll.
Wow.
Mister, please repost that gif of the javelin and the guy's butt.
Yes, I need to see that so I can look up where it's from.
Indeed.
Please,
we need to
please bring it
document it
back.
for science as you put a crossbow bolt up this gnoll's ass. He'll never shit correctly again.
Well, I can at least take solace in that.
Alrighty.
Oh, and then
Anything else?
yell after them, "Hey, come back here, you assholes!" And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Freya?
All right. Run up. Let's see if I can see anyone.
Alright, how much are you running?
30 feet, unless. Do I have to dash?
Well, you run up 30 feet and you still don't see anyone. They have scurried beyond your line of sight. You can see it looks like Faradul has gone prone and started kind of following them like they seem to be moving. There's some kind of crevasse at the back of the cave.
Well, I run towards Faradul.
Alrighty. That puts you... It's like 20 feet away from the opening.
And I guess that's it.
Alrighty. DM1. Pork chop.
Okay, so all of these guys have like climbed into crevasses and hidden?
There is a single horizontal crevasse at the floor level of the back of the cave.
Okay, can I see them in there?
You cannot.
All right. Well, if my who am I bonded to again? Oh yeah, Faradul. Right.
Ah,
Okay. Are they right next to me? Can I go up 30 feet?
Yeah. If you run up next to and start crawling after Faradul.
Oh yeah, they already went in there. Yeah, I'll crawl
Yeah.
in after Faradul.
Yeah, you're like right near Faradul. You can see the knoll who he shot in the ass.
Okay, I'm going to begin throwing axes at that knoll. And remember, I ignore cover.
Yep. You are throwing at disadvantage though, because you are prone.
Oh, I'm prone?
Yeah, you have to go prone to crawl under.
Oh, right, I have to go prone. Yeah, okay.
Additionally, your target is prone.
Can I get within 5 feet?
What's your movement speed?
I think it's 30. Yeah.
That wouldn't put you at 5 feet from them. That would put you at 10 feet from them.
Damn. All right then.
Alrighty. You are throwing?
Oh, yeah, I'm throwing.
Don't throw. We need to win.
I don't know. I just wanted to give them a fighting chance. See what happens.
They exploit it?
No, but I burned it at 20. All right, but I think I still hit.
Correct, you still hit.
All right, that's the first one. And now the other two.
I think it's amazing that you do a 1 on your damage roll.
God damn.
Well, that doesn't do as well.
Nope.
Unfortunately, it's deflected off by a hunk of rock.
Ah, well. Well, given that I'm shooting past Faradul, would I hit him with that nat 1, or are we not doing that?
No. The space is long enough, or I should say wide enough, that it's possible for you to be next to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
we're crawling under the bed. I get it.
Yeah. You guys are crawling under the side of the bed, not the length of the bed.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean the
It's a really wide.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's wide and short, not thin and long.
Yeah, we're all on the same page.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
All right.
Well, you guys are on a different page. Introvert and I are going to play cards.
Because that worked so well last time. All right. Intervent.
Well, now that the sounds of combat have died down, I'll poke my head up out of the battle wagon and take a look around. What do I see out here?
Well, a couple of burning grass hunting blinds. The knolls are long gone. Blood pouring out of the arterial wounds of the dead knolls. You know, it's kind of quieted down a little bit. There's a nice breeze. Pollen levels are just right. You know, nothing's going on here.
And Rurik is still here?
Yep.
He's the one popping off burning crossbow bolts onto the hunting blind.
Yeah, I'm lighting up all of the hunting blinds.
They're not even in there anymore.
Yeah, I know. It's a matter of point.
All right. Well, if you see
the point when you could be in here.
If you see anything valuable to shoot, yeah, or you could give chase. Either way, I'm good here. So.
I'm also trying to limit their cover if they do come back from the flares.
Right.
Well, also, if there is any like big heavy concentration of them elsewhere, the burning blinds would give away where we are, and they might come charging to attack the big red dome.
Yeah, well, you got to yell really loud when they come back so we can come back to the mouth of the cave.
Yep.
So that's all I do.
Alrighty. DM2. These guys pull themselves out of the crevasse, move around some stuff, and get their feet off the ground. Looks like they've scurried up a couple of stalagmites, that type of stuff. Rurik,
Another blind.
it lights up.
Yep.
Varric,
Mister.
Varric,
Varric the cleric.
dodges. Faradul,
I shall continue to move forward to close in with the gnolls. Am I able
alright.
to get into
You are
melee with them?
currently, let's see, this would be 10 feet from the end. Crawling. Yeah, so you're crawling out the other side?
Yes.
Alrighty. I will tell you this though, you currently do not see any gnoll feet.
Okay. I look around to end up.
I mean, you're still in the crevasse.
Oh. Well, I just see rock then.
Okay. You're pushing out?
Yeah, I'm pushing out.
Okay. Well, you're pushing out. And as your front part pokes out and you look around. Here we go. Since you're posting images,
Oh boy.
this is effectively what you get.
I
As
hope
the
not
archers
that many.
as the archers open fire on you.
Oh no,
Oh.
they've all prepared an action.
The prone target.
Yep.
Nobody got my Lion King joke.
Oh yeah, prepared. Yeah.
Oh
be
god,
prepared,
I
etc.
blamed over that one. Yep, nope, that was good.
There's a reason I used a Lion King image.
They're basically hyenas.
Mm. Oh, so
They
these guys
are.
are basically Nazis, so everything we're doing to them is fine.
I'll go with that.
I love that scene. I fucking love that scene with
It is a
the
great.
hyenas marching. I love that scene.
All right. As they
Oh my
loose
god.
arrows,
Look at
That's
all those
wild.
crit fails.
That's a lot. Wait, did not a single nat 20 get through? Oh my god. That's embarrassing. Oh, well,
Oh
yeah,
my
disadvantage.
god!
They'd have to double nat
Disadvantage,
20,
he was
and
prone.
they never did.
They got 5 of them. They all, got killed.
they got 6. They got 6 natural
Oh,
20s.
yep. Oh my god.
Okay.
And 2 nat ones.
My request is 15.
All right. 1,
Three
2,
hits.
3, 4,
6.
5, 6 hits. as you take 26 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Damn.
Also, I would point out this. Every single hit that hit him was also the alternative to a natural 20.
Which I will certainly take.
That's so fucked up.
All of his arteries being missed by an inch.
Hmm.
Ow.
Alrighty. Well, Faradul, how you doing?
I would like to rage.
You wasn't raging? What?
Oh yeah, baby.
It's your first barbarian? You always rage!
Aw, yeah.
I
You
didn't have
always rage, man!
What?
Always!
for motivation to rage.
There was no reason for you to not have raged earlier. You could have been raging this whole time.
Yes, for
Yep.
real!
Always first round rage, no
That is
matter
the first
what.
thing you
Even if
do in
it's
Fair.
casual,
combat.
easy combat.
But also,
Faya.
wouldn't have really helped here to a degree. Although the resistance.
Yes, it would. You deal more damage.
Even if you have
On
to stand
melee.
there and
All
bite your lip,
right.
rage.
Everybody settle down.
No
Faya.
barbarian and isn't.
Hayes, you
You're
don't get a... sorry, not Hayes. Mister, you don't get to lecture him. You had to dodge your last round because you weren't talking. Faya, your move.
I would have dodged anyway. I don't do anything. He is not a fighting man. He is a healing expert.
Well, continue following. I can't just abandon him to his fate.
Yeah, everybody get in here.
The bonded battle buddies move forward.
Hmm.
Alrighty.
How far does 30 feet get me?
30 feet gets you halfway through the crawl space.
Well, then I will keep going. How many feet till the end?
There would be 10 feet till the end.
Well, I'll go forward 10 feet, and I see a bunch of gnolls.
Mm-hmm.
And they all have bows.
Well, 14 of them.
Alright, it's
And
half
then
the-
there's the melee dudes.
So, where's the closest?
Wait, hold on. Are you dashing? Range attacking?
Oh yeah, I had to dash in order to get in there.
Yeah. Also, are you standing up with that dash movement, or are you laying prone?
Well, there are a lot of ranged and not a lot of melee. So it is in my best interest to stay prone.
Okay. All right. So you crawl out there, laying prone. Alrighty.
I am adjacent to my friend.
Indeed. DM1. The archers. Hmm. Faya, what type of armor are you wearing?
Chainmail?
Alrighty. Let's see. They'll split 7 and 7. 7 on Faya. Looks like one hit.
One hit.
4 points of piercing.
You nicked me.
And the other 7 are going to loose arrows again onto Faradul. My god, they are gunning for you with these nat 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's volume.
Indeed, the power of volume. You said armor class 15?
That is correct, and I have resistance to piercing now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah.
So that is 2 hits.
Oh wait, here there's a gift for this. Hold on.
So you're taking 2 and 1 points of piercing
That is
after
much better.
resistance is calculated.
Which is very handy because ow.
Alrighty. Pork chop.
Okay, how much movement do I need to crawl out of the crack?
Given where you are, you would need 10 feet of movement to get out of the crack.
And then 15 to stand up.
Yep.
Okay, I do that. And is anybody in here wounded besides Faradul? Got to
Well, I
mitigate
did
some
4
damage.
points of damage.
Have we attacked any of them yet?
Nope.
Okay. Well, these archers are a problem. So I'm going to pick one and start attacking. They're prone or anything, are they?
What?
They're not prone or anything, are they?
They are not.
Okay.
Oh man, that would be very silly though, if they just kept dolphin diving around the room.
Oh, you're not going to like what I'm going to do after this then.
Return to the tactical dolphin dive.
No, I'm just going to go back into the crack.
Ah.
All right. Yeah, let's say that's 1. So that's 24 to one of the archers. Does that archer remain? Oh, wait, that's the attack roll. I'm sorry. I was going to say, wait, I didn't think I could do 24
A
damage.
D20 in damage? That's spicy.
That would be quite something. 19 to one of the archers.
Badly bloodied.
Ah, okay. Well, then we'll do the offhand. All right. That is 1 archer down, I think. And then another archer.
My count puts him at 25.
That's a lot. I don't think I've killed that many.
No. Health.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. I don't
It's
think I
between
need
23 and 25.
Yeah, I didn't need that entire 13 to kill him.
This is correct. That
Ooh, another miss,
archer
I think.
is dead though.
All right. That I'm going to guess misses.
That does.
All right, now I would have stood up just outside of the crack, so I would like to drop prone and then go back into the crack.
Alright, you start shimmying back into the crack.
Okay, and that's it. Now I have cover, and I'm prone.
Indeed.
Actually, how much cover do I have in here?
I'll call it half.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't get all the way into the crack
Yeah.
with only 5 feet.
Alrighty. Intervene.
Anything change out here?
Yes. Yes. You smell smoke on the wind.
How is that different?
The wind direction has changed.
Ah, okay.
Before, it was blowing the smoke from the burning away from you. Now it's blowing it towards you.
Good thing the dome keeps the air inside the dome comfortable.
Indeed.
Then I guess I just keep an eye out. Maintaining our fallback position.
I'm loving the contrast here. I feel like there's like a chunk of this initiative. It's like brutal cave combat, and then it cuts out to you. Beautiful view of the prairie.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is so silly. I love it.
It is in fact quite accurate. DM2, the melee guys.
Oh, that's better. That's more like it.
Yeah, this would
That's
fucking
fire duel right now.
Yeah. Are we sure we put enough arrows in that guy?
He needs a few more. A few more volleys, that is.
I feel like at that point you go into shock nearly instantly.
Anyway.
Alrighty. The melee guys. Well, they're gonna come on down to Knoll City. And they are going to start stabbing. We'll go with Thea.
Oh, so there's 3 of us in here now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All
Fine
right.
battle buddies.
2 attacks on a prone person. And you know what? These 4 are going to incite rampage each other.
I don't like the sound of that.
Indeed. As they expend their reactions to get a little bit more stabby stab in you at you with their glaives. 3 times 4. Alrighty.
Who are they stabbing? All of me?
You.
All me? Alright, well, you know that 20?
Yes, the
It hits-
natural 20.
It hits his buddy. I invoke Cloud Rune.
He just said nah to a crit.
I redirected the crit to his friend.
Holy shit.
Wait, is that what that does?
He
As a
took his
reaction-
parry and he raised you.
Cloud Rune. This rune, blah, 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 blah. In addition, when you are a creature you see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature within 30 feet of you other than the attacker. The chosen creature becomes the target of the attack using the same roll. This magic can transfer the attack's effects regardless of the attack's range. What?
Yeah.
You basically, someone gets attacked within 30 feet of you.
Oh yeah, no.
You take that attack and you apply it to somebody else within 30 feet of you, not the attacker.
Yeah, no, I got that.
Yeah, it's neat.
Indeed.
That's a fucking stand power.
Indeed. And once you use this rune, you cannot do so again until you finish a short or long round. Alrighty.
Oh, that's real good. Yeah, save it for when you get crit.
Yep.
Yeah, we just call that nah power.
It's not just nah, it's no you.
Fair. Okay, fair.
Uno reverse.
Yeah, Uno reverse.
That rune. It's just the Uno ribbon.
One of those gnolls gets fucked up.
Mm.
Okie dokie. How many of the rest of those hit though?
Everything above 16.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits.
Yeah. I don't suppose that I'm lucky enough to have the nat 20 person kill the person who rolled the 19 after. Or is
Nah,
that
They have enough health.
nah,
they
you're not
survived
that lucky.
okay?
Yeah, they're not that injured. Well, maybe the guy who got hit is in that point now, but not before. All right. So 12, 12, 12, 9, 5, 12. All of these are slashing.
Ow. I'm still up though.
Out of curiosity, how ow are you?
3 out of 69.
That's quite something.
Okay, well, I feel better knowing that I'm not the most hurt person here.
Alrighty.
It's too bad the cleric didn't come with us, eh?
Yeah, right?
Oh, the cleric is behind us.
Or the spellcaster. Rourke.
How many more blinds are left?
Let's see, you've lit 4 on fire. 4 more.
Another fire.
Whoosh. Varric?
Padre!
Medic.
Mister! You hear the sound of pain and dying party members.
Oh Lord. Is
Medic.
it my turn?
Yes.
Oh, is it my
Fuck.
turn?
Somebody just
come
took
on, man.
62 damage in one turn.
Oh my God. Well, it ain't my turn. If it's my turn, then I'm gonna heal him.
It's
But if
your
It's
turn!
Oh, okay.
turn!
So who's hit? Who had hit for 62?
We're in the cave and you haven't gone anywhere.
Okay. Who
No,
got
he's right
hit?
behind you guys.
Oh, he is?
He was
Okay.
following.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, I
in the
was
cave.
following close. Who got hit?
Yes. You can see through the crack that your prone buddy, Fea, has just got the absolute shit stabbed out of her?
Okay.
Assume it's a her with the name Fea.
Is she dead or not?
No, she's just at 3 out of 69.
Okay. Nah. Let's give her some health. I am going. Can't do a lot of healing, but I'll give her some healing. I will heal. Wait, let me see if how much I can do. How much could I do? Is maximum healing.
I need maximum healing.
Nope. You know that jalapeno cheese? I just found the jalapeno. It's like right on the tip of my tongue.
Jalapeno.
I'm gonna cast.
That's where Darwin went, right? To the Jalapeno Islands?
Oh my god.
Sorry, mister, continue.
It's okay. All right.
You're gonna cast Jaws on him?
No, I'm gonna upcast Cure Wounds on him. That's all I can. That's the best healing I got.
All right. I'm a little less near death.
And that's a second level spell. So Okay, cast another leveled spell. I don't have any other healings. Bonus action. I can't use an item as a bonus action. All right. And I guess that's all I can do because I don't have any. I can't bonus action heal as well.
That's all right.
But didn't somebody else? Wait. Let me stop for a second. Didn't somebody else need healing too?
Yes, the almond farmer.
Oh, he didn't healing too. Okay, well then, if two people need healing, then I'm going to do a different spell. It's the same healing, but it works on multiple people.
Okay. What are you casting?
No, wait, that's a 10-minute spell. Never mind. Oh no, it's a duration instant. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing on the paladin, on the barbarian, and
Has a casting
friend.
time of 10 minutes.
Oh, fuck. Never mind. Then I can't do that.
Okay, I'm sorry. There's some stuff
Yeah,
on
can't
my
do that.
background.
Can't
What's
do
up?
that. Can't do that.
He can't
How
do it
far
because it's a
apart are the
longer
two of
duration
them?
than he can
Okay,
cast.
okay, wait. Let me stop that. How far apart are the two of them?
Or side by side.
They're side by
Yeah.
side. Okay. I am going to channel divinity, Balm of Peace, and I'm going to heal both of them for 11 points.
So he's not doing the first roll. He's casting a different spell.
Well, I'm not
Understood.
casting a spell. I'm using a channel divinity.
Oh,
All right. So you give each of them 11 hit points.
Yes.
I like this.
And then I'm going to move away, which doesn't provoke opportunity attacks because I'm using Balm of Peace. Yeah, and I'm going to move out of combat, melee combat range. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself to keep me alive in case I need to do it again.
Oh, you will.
aggressing retreat is pretty short here.
Yeah, that's what I did. I healed and retreat.
Alrighty. Faradul.
Well, I see those gnolls attack my friend, so I'm going to get my battle. Well, make sure I got the right axe, great axe out, and then I am going to lay into. Were any of the melee ones hit?
Yes, actually, one of them got hit by a natural 20 from his compatriot.
Oh, right, yeah, that one. I'm not going to hit that one. I'm going to pick another one that's nearest to me, and just lay into them. Yes.
Pete, I found your GIF.
Oh yeah.
I have no idea what this is from.
All right, that hits. Oh,
And
fuck.
Ooh, nice.
I know there's a really specific GIF I want to find. I don't think it's even going to be anywhere on the internet though.
Oh, you make 3 attacks?
Yeah, because now that I'm raged, I get frenzy, so I get an extra melee attack.
Oh, he took the spicy
Oh,
barbarian.
you took
He took the
Berserker.
berserker barbarian.
Okay.
Oh man.
So that's
one
a
hell
hit.
of an almond farmer.
That... That's a hit, a critical hit, and a hit.
Those almonds ain't gonna know what hit them.
Yep.
I wonder what the
some
almond tree did to
spicy
him.
almond.
Only thing about that one I don't like is you get a level of exhaustion when you come out of it.
And I'll take it.
He's living on the wild side. All right, yeah.
Like you can
So-
almost see the wire in that GIF.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, he's injured. He's more injured.
All right, and then for crits here, is it an extra roll or is it double? I forget what the
Extra
You
die.
roll a second dice. So you are doing a 2d12 plus 5 for the crit.
Yep. So whatever mechanics you roll, however many dice you roll, you double
Oh.
all of them.
Well, that's it for my damage.
That guy is teetering on the edge of death.
God damn it.
Also, just a random question: are you standing up or are you going prone?
Oh, I am standing up.
Okay, you're staying standing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I do believe it's still disadvantage for firing into melee.
Nope.
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 That's
No,
not
no.
a thing.
See, the archers would be at disadvantage if they were firing and someone was in melee with them.
Ah, right. Gotcha.
I mean, you only spent 15 feet of movement. You still have 15 more. Do you want to try getting in melee with some of the archers?
Well, I already used up all my melee attacks, though.
But you could impose disadvantage on them for being in melee.
That's true. Yeah, okay, I'll run over to them and, intimidate them.
All right, yeah. These melee dudes cannot attack of opportunity you because they've already burned their reactions murdering the fuck out of Fea. Yeah, you run into a cluster of 4 of these archers. They are concerned by this.
Especially when he just did what he just did.
Indeed. Alrighty. Fea.
All right. Well, I stand up, take a deep breath, get a second wind, and then I start swaying and dodge. Because when I dodge, I heal.
Oh, you did that shit. Nice. Gilbert's trying to get me to build that.
Yep. He's taking advantage of the fact that I made Goliaths, halflings, humans, and dwarves all part of the same race and taking that dwarven feature with a Goliath.
I heal 27 hit points.
Damn. You're no longer bloodied.
What's the plus 20 from?
When I dodge, I roll a hit die, and when I roll a hit die, the minimum is twice my Constitution modifier, and the maximum is 10. So it's a 10 because my Constitution's a plus 5. So when I roll a hit die, it's just 10 plus 5, 15. And then second wind is D10 plus 5. So
Okay. You lumped that all into a single roll. I gotcha.
yeah.
I was gonna say that looks close, but I feel like the numbers are slightly off there. Okay, yeah. If you combine those, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so he did a D10 plus 5 and then D10 max plus 5. Gotcha. Okay, now I see it.
Correct. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So these gnolls that just brought me to near death just see me visibly heal myself in front of them.
By just taking a deep breath.
And getting defensive. Alrighty.
I then give
DM
them
one.
come here movement, challenging them to keep trying.
Alrighty. Well, let's see. The hunters that are in melee with Faradul,
Yes.
they are going to drop their bows and pull out their spears.
Spears.
They will attempt to spear you.
Oh no. Ouchie.
2 hits.
Yeah.
All right, that's 4 and 3 after reductions.
Gucci.
Boom, boop, ba-doom. All right, and then there's the other 10. They opened fire on Fea.
Who's dodging?
Yep, I haven't forgotten.
No, I'm just amused. He's doing the bob and weave that we seen earlier with the Lord of the Rings cartoon.
Yeah, except instead of doors, he's bobbing and weaving between other gnolls.
All right, here I had to make this GIF myself, but here we go.
What do we got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits.
Yep.
There you
Why
go.
do I recognize that, Pete?
That's super jail.
Apparently, that bobbing and weaving is doing really good.
Yeah. Damn.
If you had heavy armor master, they would have done 3 points of damage to you.
This guy just do a dead drop in the middle of a fight in order to avoid getting hit.
Yes.
Hey, gotta use them dance moves somehow.
Yeah.
Where is that from? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
All right. So, yeah. So it looks like you get what 3, 3, 3, 6, and 3, or do you have some kind of reductions? Fea?
I'll take it.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see, schmucks. Boop, boop, ba-doom. Pork chop, your move.
Okay. How much movement do I need to crawl back out of the crack? I spent 5 feet getting in here, so I guess 5 feet.
Yeah.
All right, I crawl 5 feet back out of the crack. I spend 15 standing up, leaving me with 10, which is perfect.
Indeed. There is 1 injured and 1 bloodied melee gnoll, along with 14 archers.
That's a lot of
Four
archers.
4 of whom are in melee and fighting fair duel with spears.
Okay. It's really the archers that are the danger. Are any of the archers injured?
Not yet.
Okay, well, we can fix that. I'm going to pick one and start tossing axes at it.
I am so very tempted to have them start tactical dolphin diving.
Yeah, but then we also have
Okay,
melee
I
dudes.
believe if my math is right, that kills an archer. If those are the same archers as before.
A gnoll hunter?
Yes.
Yes, your math is correct. He's dead.
Nice. All right, I move on to the next one. I think that hits.
That does hit. Badly bloodied.
And now let's finish him off.
It seems likely.
Let's see. I don't think I. Oh no, wait, I do. Does that
He's
do
dead.
it? Nice. That's what it looks
He's
like
not.
when I don't sharpshooter.
8 dedicated archers remain.
Okay. With the last of my movement, I would like to drop prone and crawl back into the crack. And that's it.
Okay. Intervene.
Anything going on up top?
Nope.
Alrighty. I stay here, maintaining the fallback position.
Indeed, very exciting. All right. These schmucks. Cool. All right. Well, two of them rampage each other, and they're going to do battle with Fea as Fea continues to dodge.
You know, I might need to dodge again.
Alrighty, here they come. So 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
Yeah.
Uh, 13 points, 9 points, 11 points, 4 points.
Stone's endurance.
On which one?
13.
Okay.
He just hits me and it just tinks off.
Indeed, you completely negate the 13 points. You still take the 9, 11, and 4.
It's 24 points.
9/11.
You still up?
Oh yeah, he's still up.
Not for much longer.
Don't worry, I got you.
Alrighty. Rourke.
All right, I'm satisfied with all these hunting blinds being lit up. All right, I'll dash to where the party is.
What's your movement?
90 feet full economy. 30 feet usually.
All right.
Wait, no, I don't have the movement thing. 75. I don't have that thing that gives me the extra 5 that I have in Saturday.
75. All right. You get a good way into the cave.
Good enough. I'm bringing juice boxes.
Varric.
All right, bonus action. Of healing word to Freya for 9 points. And then, as an action, I am going to whip out a healer's kit.
Just slap a band-aid on.
What level are you? I guess that's what it means. It says, as an action, I can spend 1 healer's kit to restore 1d6 plus 4 plus the creature's hit die and hit points. So that's what level he is, right?
Isn't the hit die like the die I roll, like a d10?
Yeah.
Yes. It's the number of if it says the number of hit die, that is his level, basically.
What level are you? 5? Give you 11 more, so 20 total.
Yay.
And then I'm gonna move back.
See, some barbarians tank by reducing damage. This fighter tanks by somehow closing his own arterial ruptures.
It's a very handy trait.
And then I'm gonna move back out of melee range,
Alrighty.
30 feet back, just to get me out of range.
Alrighty. Fea.
Wait, what?
Well,
I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself. Faraduel.
I was about to say that. Hey, wait a minute.
Sorry, there's so many like F's and then
Yeah.
vowels
And
and
they're
shit.
they're all right next to each other in niche. So yeah, easy to do.
All right, so I'm going to I'm going to see if I can hack one each down one at a time here. So I'm going to pick one of the 4 spear bowman peoples.
Miss.
Damn it. That's got to be a hit.
Yeah, you got him on the backswing.
Nope, not dead.
Injured though.
Missed again.
Indeed.
Fred, would you stop showing them how to dodge, apparently? Or fail?
I guess learn quickly by example.
Yeah, I guess. God damn.
And then they start healing.
Oh, no.
Oh no, they'll die too quick for that.
Alrighty.
Anyone who doesn't die in one turn heals back to full health points.
Those are called zombies. These are not yet zombies.
Alrighty, Fea.
Well, I don't like how many people are attacking me, so I'm going to attack twice, action surge, and attack again.
Cut them up, man.
Alrighty. Which one are you attacking? The 2 healthy ones, the bloodied one, or the injured one?
From most injured to least injured, moving as I kill.
Okay. That's 3 hits. Roll them individually. Starting with the 24.
Oh my god, he had a crit. Oh shit. Something
Hopefully
is
that's on the.
inconsistent.
He's gonna hit on the injured one, I think, for that.
He said most injured to least injured.
Yep. So he's hitting the bloodied one first.
Mm-hmm. Alright, the bloody one is more injured. Second hit on the blooded one. That... Yes, that kills the bloodied one. What weapon are you using?
A great sword.
Sweet.
Does he
Bronze
do
or
the thing where he
iron?
cuts him in half?
Can I instead target a healthy one, or is it too late?
It is too late. You have rolled.
Okay. Well, for the hit. Okay. Well, I'm using a fire rune.
The fire rune? Okay.
I mean,
Who are you using it on?
The crit him.
the
Guessing.
person I'm next hitting on the crit.
Okay, so the injured one.
By the way, I've been forgetting this, but I can re-roll 1s and 2s because of great weapon fighting style. Is he dead?
8d6 all slashing?
Yes. No, sorry. Half of that's fire.
Yeah, do me a favor. Separate your damage types.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, and then what's the 4d6? And then
Well-
what's the plus 23? Like what is any of what I'm looking at here?
So the 8d6 was 46 slashing, 46 fire. The 46 was a mistake because I was only allowed to reroll the first nat one because the next 3 are fire, not slashing. Because Great Weapon Master. Well, so Great Weapon Fighting Style allows me to reroll 1 and 2 on damage if wielding two-handed weapons. So the 46 plus 23 was the re-rolling of the ones. So 27 minus 4 is 23.
And you
Plus.
can re-roll every single one?
Yes.
It
says
specifies damage. It doesn't specify a damage type or weapon damage.
Yes. It says every re-roll ones and twos.
Okay.
Real nice.
It's something I am confirming to make sure I'm understanding what I'm looking at here.
Yeah, great
Okay.
weapon masters are nasty.
Gotcha. Do me a favor, though, in the future. Split up your, elemental damage type off of the rest of that.
All right.
That way I have an idea of what I'm actually looking at here. All right. All right, and then by this fire rune stuff, he has to make some kind of strength save from what I'm looking at here?
Yes. Dang, he's still alive, huh?
Wait, were you getting
No, I
that
have it
whole
on the
reroll
map.
damage thing?
What?
Were you getting that whole thing that lets you reroll damage?
Great Weapon Master?
Reading Great
Great
Weapon
Weapon
Master, that's
Fighting
not what it...
Style.
Oh, the fighting style, but yeah, okay. Carry on.
I feel better now. It's not just me that does that stuff
Yeah,
sometimes.
well, I got
Well, they
confused
also
because I
name
was
things
like, wait,
confusingly similar.
yeah, well, I got confused because I
Oh,
was like,
the
I have
feet?
Great Weapon Master on Stone Soup. Why am I not doing that? It's like, oh, it doesn't do that.
Why can't I reroll my damage?
Why can't I reroll all of my various elemental damage that I get?
All right.
Oh, that'd be broken on your weapon.
Indeed, that is part of the source of my confusion with what I'm looking at there. Okay, so let's see.
Fighting style.
So the final amount of damage is what? 46 plus 5 slashing plus 46 fire. Rerolled the slashing ones.
And the fire ones. So that'd be 5 slashing and 9 fire from the reroll. Total of 11 fire damage.
I'm not entirely certain that that's the reading I'd go with Great Weapon Master, but we'll deal with that later. All right. So 37. That kills him.
Yay.
Alrighty. Anything else?
No. I prepare to die.
Alrighty. DM1. Let's deal with these archers. So, the 4 are going to attempt to stab Faradul.
I don't want to get stabbed.
Too bad. They don't like you.
Oh, good, only one hit.
I'm pretty sure that means you take 4.
Roger that.
And let's see. There are 8 dedicated archers remaining. They will split up 4 and 4. 4 on Fea.
2 hits.
2 nat ones. And you have people in melee with you. 1 second.
Fix an ish for you.
Yeah, kill those gnolls.
What was wrong with the Inish?
You kept mixing Farah and Faye up.
Ah, okay, I see. All right, and then the 4 going at Faradul. All right. So let's deal with the nat 1s from friendly fire. All right, that Knoll is more fucked up, having now received injury. And you said 2 hit you, Fea?
Yeah.
7 and 4 piercing. 11 total.
Right.
And what is that? 2 that hit Faradul?
Which
Yeah,
ones were
right.
hitting me?
20
Yes.
and 24.
Ah, yes. Yeah, 2 hits.
Hit.
You take
D6
1 point of
equals
damage.
2.
So, okay, 1 point.
Barbarian.
That is amusing. Both rolled 1s. Plus 2 is 3. Round down for the purposes of determining the reductions. 2 divided by
They just hit him and he looks at him like, really?
predetermined roll. You take 2 points of piercing.
I mean, that's still like hurtful at that low health, but it's like, okay, yeah, that okay, yep,
That works out.
yep.
Well,
I'm not complaining.
that's these chumps. Pork chop.
Okay. I climb out of the crack and stand up. How many archers remain?
There are 8 dedicated archers, 4 archers with spears.
Okay. And the melee dudes are all dead?
And yeah, the 2 glaive gnolls that are still menacing Fea.
And there's 2 of those as well. Okay. Are any of them near death? Is anybody near death besides the barbarian?
The only people near death is your party.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, there's a lot of death happening around us, so we're all near death.
Hey,
Anyway, I'm going to pick one of those dedicated archers and throw more axes. I think that hits. Yes?
That does hit,
Ah, good.
and that badly bloodies.
I didn't roll damage. That's the
Oh.
attack roll.
It's confusing with how much damage he does, I know.
Yeah, I am doing about as much damage as a typical attack roll.
All right.
Case in
Yeah, he's
point.
bloodied.
What the hell is that from?
That
The
is
new Hatchet
from,
Gang movie.
Oh, this is a fun
Kung
film.
Fu
I think
Hustle.
it is.
Oh, I haven't seen this. What is this?
Oh, it's
Kung-
yeah,
Oh,
Kung Fu Hustle. It's a good movie.
Oh,
Kung Fu Hustle
yeah,
is fantastic.
I need to get into that. I haven't done that yet.
All right. Let's refocus. You were
Okay,
axe
that was
murdering
one
gnolls.
badly bloodied, right?
Well, he's bloodied now.
Okay. Ooh, I think that misses.
That misses.
Damn. All right.
Anything else?
We had that.
Well, that hits.
And 11 slashing.
He did.
Nice. All right, that's it.
7 dedicated archers for me.
Oh, and then I drop prone and crawl back into the crack.
Of course.
I'm doing like 5 feet each time I do that.
Indeed. Intervene?
Anything going on up top?
Nope.
I just sit there and watch.
I left you a deck of cards.
All right. DM2. They rampage. And they swing their glaives at Fea.
Rawr.
17, 22, 24.
Yeah. 3 hits.
Uh, 13 slashing, 12 slashing, 5 slashing.
Stone's Endurance on the 13.
Wait, how are you doing that again? Didn't you already do that?
That's limited by rest, last I checked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 3 for rest.
No, you get
Why
1.
not?
That's once. I don't know where you're getting 3 from.
Proficiency bonus, isn't it?
No. You get 1.
Huh, because the...
Unless I somehow did that wrong with my sheet, but I don't think I did.
What are you talking
after
about?
you use
Use
this
your
trait,
reaction
you
to
cannot
roll it.
use it again until you finish a short or long rest.
Yeah, you get 1. I don't know where you're getting 3 from.
From my character sheet, I don't know why it's saying 3.
Alright, well, it shouldn't be saying 3.
It tricked me. How rude.
It also could have shuffled your features if you have other features on there and moved it down and kept the
Oh.
3 there.
Yeah, maybe.
That could have
Yeah,
happened.
that sometimes occurs. I know I've seen that personally.
I've had it happen with weapon damage, which I found interesting.
Alrighty, so is there anything else you can use with your reaction than the Stone's Endurance that you don't possess?
Clouder! No, I don't.
Alright,
I proceed to die.
Are you
alrighty.
dead? Fuck.
Which attack took you out?
The 13.
Oh. So that's a crit and a crit.
That's assuming they keep attacking him after he goes down.
There are other targets.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I'm 30 feet away.
That's fair.
You're 15 feet away. You have to crawl.
I'm 30 feet. I specified.
Well, you know what? All right, so let's see. 22 and a 24. I suppose they could shuffle that on over to Pork Shop.
Sure. Is this melee?
Indeed, it is melee, and you're prone.
Yep. And my cover does not help me.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm trying to decide. I should probably reroll. Or, Underdark.
What's up?
What do you think is fair in this sense?
For what?
The bulk roll having taken out one of the party members, and the gnolls moving on.
No, don't re-roll. Just keep using the rolls.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, just apply the rolls to a new player. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. And here would be the advantage counterparts to those. just in
Okay, so it's
case.
the last 3.
No.
Okay, then what am I looking at here?
Last 5. Oh.
Okay,
last
so
2.
no significant change for advantage, so just 2 hits.
Okay, so that's a 13, a 12, a 22.
A 12 and a 24 are the relevant ones, compared to 7 and 22 being the secondaries.
Yeah. Okay. Let me think here.
Why, do you have a reaction?
I might have a reaction to shield, so that only the 24 hits me. So roll damage for 1 attack. Okay, I then reduce that by 3.
Heavy armor, master?
Heavy armor master.
Yeah, cheeky. Okay.
By all
Rourke.
means, please shoot me a whole bunch. Have all those archers shoot me down here.
The tactical metal combat axe throwing turtle who crawls back into a fortified location.
Yep.
What the fuck are you, an Imperial Fist?
No, I don't think they would go crawling around in caves like that.
Rourke.
All right. I moved 75 feet from the dome. How far away am I?
Let's see. You are 15 feet away from the opening of the crevasse.
15 feet from the opening of the crevasse. Okay, I will run 15 feet and look in the crevasse. What do I see?
You see 2 pairs of null feet.
Have them in the toesies.
You should stab him.
They are 15 feet away.
I shoot them in the foot
All right.
with a basket arrow with smoldering tinders inside of it.
Well, I guess at this point we don't need to worry about him getting cold feet.
Yeah, but even if he does miss, if it explodes beside the foot, does it?
No, not that kind of arrow. These are just regular arrows with like a little bit of tinder inside of them. They're non AoE or anything. They're just painful.
And at that moment, Gilbert swapped out his arrowhead for a 40mm nuclear explosive. The entire party dies. There are no survivors.
Nope. Your effect can't cross into my dome. I'm fine.
He's got a point.
The fallout radiates around his dome, lasting for 100 years. How long will your food stores last?
Probably a while. And I have other options.
All right.
See, I have water breathing, so I can just wear a barrel on my head to filter the, radiological fallout.
And 2 horses, so that's a lot of food right there.
Okay. Rourke the Clever.
21.
That's a hit.
The guy in the foot.
That hits his
And I
foot.
believe there's somebody in melee with him, right?
There is someone in melee with him.
Well
I'm in
then,
melee with several people.
I get to sneak attack him in the foot.
Shoots him in the Achilles tendon.
I'll keep the
killing him
24.
dead.
He's bloodied.
24 fire damage to 24 damage to the foot.
You've replaced part of his ankle joint with a crossbow bolt.
Sarawa's here.
Huzzah!
Arrow in the knee.
Sleuth, roll your initiative.
Arrow in the Achilles. Yeah, roll a niche. We're fighting gnolls in a cave.
You're still level 5.
Correct. 13394.
If you guys win this fight, you might not be level 5 for much longer.
I mean, there's a lot of them, and we're still trying.
We just need just over 600, so.
Damn.
How am I only halfway down the initiative list with an 8?
Because, yeah.
Well.
All right. Anything else, Rourke?
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Yeah, yes.
Well, in that case, I will bolster my ally and point out weak spots, particularly his burning foot,
Which ally?
giving Pork Chop help on the attack against him.
Swiggity swooty.
Nice.
Alrighty.
I didn't use my bonus action.
Father
had to use it.
Varric.
Father Varric is going to move up and lay hands on Thea, so she's no longer amongst the dead. She can be amongst the living again.
All right. That's Fea's second level of exhaustion as she regains hit points.
Second.
Didn't
Farrah's
you
the
get
one
taken
that
out
has the.
first time?
No. This is the first time Faye has gone down.
Oh.
Eleven
Faye
down to
hit points
3
were
HP.
recovered.
That's what it was. It was almost down.
Yeah, you
Faye,
almost
you're
killed him, and then he almost
recovered.
went back to full in one turn.
Right. And then he almost got. Yeah. Sorry. Faye
His
keeps
health
getting.
pool was a fucking roller coaster.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to
Literally.
move away again.
Just a quick. Was that a bonus action? So you still have an open action?
No, that takes an action.
Oh, okay. No, I was just wondering. I wasn't sure.
Well, why?
Because I have 5 potions of healing with me, so you can use those too for heals.
Yeah, but I'm not. Well, how far are you from?
I'm right there.
Okay. Well, then, then can I change to use a healing potion and a healing word instead?
You've
Gilbert?
already rolled.
Okay. Never mind this.
Next time.
Healing word is a bonus action. If I'd have known he had healing potions, because I don't have any in my inventory, and I'm assuming I would have picked up some, but I don't have any. I don't have any written down.
No, it's okay. I was just like, well, that's one of the reasons I'm here is to give you healing potions. I have 5, so you can have all 5.
Okay, well, next turn I'll grab them.
Yep.
And, yeah.
They're basically in a bandolier on my belt. The whole belt is an item.
Okay, so I can just grab the belt and move up and use the one.
All
right, so, and then I'm going to move back towards Rurik since he's a little bit away. And that will be all I can do.
Faradul the almond farmer,
Yes.
wielder of a great axe.
Who has yet to really hit much with it, but we shall try to fix that this time.
I don't understand. You have so much bonuses.
Yeah, it don't help when the dice roll a 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, when his base roll is low, it makes it difficult. That's a hit.
Yay!
And another hit.
That's a miss and a crit.
I like it.
So roll your first hit. That splits the already injured spear-wielding gnoll in half.
I like.
Arterial spray getting everywhere. As another geyser of, Akira Kurosawa samurai film gore comes out of the next one.
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting the hang of it.
I just found the perfect gif for what happened with Faya earlier.
What happened to her again?
The first where she took a bunch of damage and then just healed back up.
Alrighty. Anything else, Faradul?
Nope. I'm quite happy with those 2 kills. And also I'm out of actions.
Freya.
Stand up. Like that. All you got? And then I try and cut them in half.
Injured one or bloodied one? Sorry, not bloodied one or healthy one?
The bloodied one.
Two hits. Let's see what that does.
How injured is he? Should I roll him separately?
You should, yeah. In general, just roll separately if possible. All right. He is near death, and then the second hit kills him.
That is the last of the official melee guys, yeah?
Nope, there's one that remains.
Ah. God, that movie looks so weird.
Alrighty, anything else, Fea?
No.
Alrighty. Sorella.
How far into the fight are we? How many people have we killed and how many are left?
Casualties are
Yes.
One is dead.
Our party's doing good. Their party,
about
not so good.
12 enemy casualties have been inflicted. There remains an additional 7 Knoll archers, 2 Knoll spearman archers, and 1 elite Knoll warrior.
And Thea just went down.
Fea's back up, but she is pretty fucked up.
All right. Good enough for me. I'll cast Life Transference to Thea. I take 14 damage. Thea, you heal 28.
Hooray! Thank you.
Love that one.
A
And that
real
is-
roller coaster.
That is 2/3 of my health pool gone.
You have no
I am-
idea how much Fea's health has gone up and down.
I am for the third time not bloodied.
All right. Don't have any bonus actions. I'm gonna just get in as much cover as I can since they're mostly archers left.
Alright, yeah, I'll just say that. What's the range on life transference?
30 feet?
Yeah,
Yeah, 30.
you'd be able to do that from the other side of this horizontal crevasse.
Alright.
You are effectively untargetable by the archers.
Sweet. That'll be my turn.
What's basically been happening here, Sleuth, is take several beds, put them next to each other, and the gnolls retreated to the other side of the beds by crawling underneath, and the party's crawling underneath after them.
So it's fuck, what was that movie? Rourke's Drift.
Zulu.
Bit of irony there.
Yeah.
Closer to last week's events, actually, but yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been here.
And I definitely haven't been playing Sabaton's Rourke's Drift in the background.
Nice.
Alrighty. Anything else, Sorella?
Nope, that's it for me.
Archers. Let's start with the 2 remaining spearmen. Pokey on Faradul.
Ow. Apparently I killed the incompetent ones.
So 2 and 1.
Not all the incompetent ones.
You take a total of 3 points of damages after accounting for resistance.
Well, it's a matter of who dies first.
How fucked up are you?
I'm at a quarter health, give or take.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Alrighty. And the 7 remaining archers.
Shit.
To shoot the barbarian? To go dolphin diving and shoot pork chop?
Please, by all
Or-
means.
Or to shoot Fea?
Why won't you die? They're probably thinking.
Yeah, they're gonna shoot Fea.
No.
Oh, I wanted to waste some of their range attacks. Come on.
You know what? You know what? That's fair, Faya. I've been giving you too much love and attention. Faradul, they're coming for you.
Oh no.
Oh well, I tried.
Damn.
It's two hits.
One's a crit though.
It doesn't want to shoot me because they won't hit me.
They know more than to try that.
They know all about hiding in the crack. They know better than to try that.
They're experts at crack fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing
They're
all
crack
the
commandos.
healing of the party.
Oh, they're
I've been
also from
healing-
Florida.
I haven't
Nice.
attacked like once.
That is 6 points after resistance to you, Faradul.
Ouchie.
Yeah, we have juice boxes.
And another 4 points after resistance to you.
I am at 1.
1 HP.
1 hit point. Ha ha ha.
Well, if they knock all you out, they'll have no choice but to attack me. Well, I guess if they kill all of you, then they'll really have no choice. But
That
Oh,
would be
hopefully
great.
Alrighty, that is the archer contingent. Pork chop.
okay, I stand up so that I can respond to the archer contingent. How many are left?
There are 7 dedicated archers, 2 that are currently engaging in a spear fight with Faradul.
Now, there aren't any proper melee gnolls anymore, right? Or is there one left? Like, they're all hunters at this point? There's no warriors?
1 warrior remains.
How's he looking?
Pretty good.
Okay, is this the one I was given advantage to attack?
Yes.
You have advantage to attack, yes.
Okay, then we'll do that. I will... Was that one already in melee with me? Like, if I crawl out of the crack and stand up, am I going to be in melee with him?
No, this one will be on the opposite side of Faya from you.
Okay, then we'll just go for the warrior. And the help only applies to one attack roll, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn close.
Yeah, almost. It doesn't actually matter all that much. When I crit, I only get another d6. All my damage is static.
Yeah. I was gonna say all your damage is your modifier, so yeah, crits don't matter too much.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a hit.
Okay, that's your, that's 1.
Injured. Hit.
Ooh, that's good.
Bloodied.
Hey, there we go.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, and hopefully that'll make this enough to finish him off. Because this one is only the 10.
So, throwing axe, throwing axe, throwing axe. He's dead.
Nice. Although, oh no, wait a minute. Sorry, that's not plus 10. That's only plus 5. Does that matter?
It doesn't.
Okay,
He's
good.
still dead.
Yeah, that should not be a plus 10 damage roll. It should be a plus 5.
The axe sinks slightly less deeply into his chest.
Cool. Alright, got the last one. I drop back to the floor and go back in my crack. I go back in the crevice. And that's it.
Alrighty. Intervene.
Any change up top?
Nope.
And then I just maintain the fallback.
DM2 have been slaughtered to the last knoll. Rourke.
So I see nothing but bodies in front of the crevasse, eh?
Indeed. Corpses and your party member's feet, and in this case, one party member's ass, two party members' asses actually, fill the space in front of you.
Is there enough room for me to get alongside them?
Yeah.
All right. What do I see?
Well, you peek in. You can see two Knoll hunters fighting Faradul with spears. The last of the Knoll melee warriors dead upon the ground, and 7 remaining Knoll archers preparing to loose another volley.
Well, I guess I will fire at the archers that are readying arrows. Try to eliminate one of them.
Alrighty. Hit. Bloodied.
All right. And then I will holler a word of aid to Faradul, giving him the help action on his next attack.
Yay. What does that do?
Gives you advantage.
I like it. There you go.
Basically, I'm being distracting and loud and obnoxious, or giving you, pointers and hit him in the shoulder, stuff like that.
You're doing it in the game too.
No, you can't hit the shoulder. You got to aim for the head.
All right, that's it for me, Gilbert.
All right. Varric.
All right, I'm gonna grab the item interaction and take the potions from Rurik.
I don't resist. He can take the bandolier.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move to Faradul. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on him.
I have heard the word.
The word of the bird.
And
So
is
what? Everybody's heard about
for
the
6
bird.
points? And then what is healing potion? Is it 2d4?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2? Okay, well, then I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use a healer's kit because it gives me more healing on him. While he's standing there bleeding, I'm going to use a healer's kit for... What is the healer's kit? 15. So it's a total of 21 hit points he gets healed.
Yay, thank you.
Yeah, and then I'm going to move away. I'm going to move back.
I love the visual here of just this priest rolling out from underneath a crack, touching people with magic, throwing gauze all over the barbarian, and then rolling underneath the crack.
Yeah, literal pocket medic.
All while the barbarian is swinging at some gnolls.
In his axe, like, hold still, quit swinging for a second. Let me cut him off. Let me tie off his wound. And then I roll back away. All right, I'm done.
Alrighty. Faradul.
All right, so we're going to be swinging the axe at these last two, at least the spear ones. Nope.
You only get advantage on one attack, just so you know.
I know. I was trying to just do that one advantage, but
Yep. So the way you'd want to do that is just exclamation R, and then everything
Ah.
he types.
Still getting used to this since first day.
It's all good.
You're all good.
You're doing very well.
Hey!
Well, that in fact does hit.
Break them in half.
And then the next two attacks, I think there's only one hit.
That's correct. One hit. So roll your first damage. Bloodied. Dead.
Yay!
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope. Just glad to be alive.
All right, Fea.
So, is the melee guy still alive?
No, the melee guy has been slain. Cut down by throwing axes.
Only archers left now?
Only archers remain.
Only archer.
I charge at the nearest archer and try to stab my entire sword through him.
Hit. Roll separately, please. Yep, you run him through with your great sword. Lifting him up or some shit as he slides down the blade. He is very much dead. 6 dedicated archers remain. 1 archer spearman.
Was it the one that I bloodied or a different one?
Fair enough, actually. Would you have been targeting the injured one or a healthy one?
We know they're not the strongest, so that's why I asked.
I know, I totally forgot about that guy, though. I just went for the closest one to him.
I think I was going for the closest one to me.
Okay. Yep, you kill that one. Dead corpse sitting on your blade as you push it off. Alrighty. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty. Sorella.
So there's only 6 left. Is that special guy still up, or was he the melee guy? Am I remembering that wrong? Was there like a veteran?
No. Yeah, he's been slain now.
Okay.
There is an injured Knoll archer, along with 5 other healthy archers and 1 archer spearman.
How many of them can I get in a 20-foot radius? With or without friendly fire?
If you're comfortable with friendly fire, you can catch all of them. It is possible to catch all of them.
Who am I blasting and how close to dead are they on our team?
The friendly fire... Wait, hold on. Is this a point you can see? Is this fireball?
It's sleep.
Okay. Wait. Is that a point you can see or just a space?
I think just a space. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are effective in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures.
In that case, you can put it far enough into the wall that it simply won't hit allies. And the answer is yes, you can hit many gnolls.
I will cast that up to use my other 3rd level spell.
Alrighty, roll that number of hit dice.
Should I do 3rd? Should I keep 3rd level? That is my healing. I'm gonna only do 2nd, actually.
You'd know that this isn't the main fight.
That's 25 hit points of gnolls.
Alrighty. We'll go with the spearman. The Gnoll spearman falls asleep. Alrighty.
You could also get the injured guy, because it does go from lowest current HP to highest.
Oh, lowest current HP. In that case, it takes out just the injured guy.
Okay. Yeah, figures. Well, that's my turn.
Alrighty. These guys. Okay, so that's 5 archers and 1 spearman. Spearman stabs Faradul.
Not
Missing.
today.
Archers. Volley fire. Faradul.
Oh no.
Yeah, but now there's only 6 of them.
5.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, one's sleepy.
Yeah, number 6 is sleepy, and number 7 has just been kicked off of Fea's blade. 15. It looks like 2 hits.
3 hits. Oh yeah, 2 hits if don't beat it.
What?
Yeah, 2, because I forgot matches don't actually break it.
Yeah, they do.
They do?
Yeah, matches
Yeah.
hit.
Oh yeah, so 3 hits. Derp derp.
So 3, 2, 3.
Got it.
Alrighty. That's the schmucks of pork chop.
Alright, I climb out from the crevice and I stand up. How many archers are left?
1 is prone on the ground asleep. 5 more remain. 1 spearman.
Okay. I'll pick one of the regular archers. I think I hit with that. That should be badly bloodied, but not dead. I think, right?
Yes. 1 badly bloody, but not dead.
Okay. That is to finish him off.
He did.
Alright, and now the next one. Ooh, and I miss. Back in the crevice, end of turn.
Man, fucking crack rollers over here.
Yeah, man. It's all about the crevice.
Hey, you gave us
Alrighty.
the crack. We're going to use the crack.
Intervene.
Any change?
Yes. You can see a small number of gnolls begin to crest the far end of the depression.
All right. I do yell out towards the deeper into the cave. Hey, you guys! We got more company coming.
Jesus.
Can we finish off the fight in here and then call it?
Yeah, that's a plan.
Yeah.
No, we're going for a 12-hour marathon. You have to slay every gnoll in a 6-mile radius.
Damn it.
Bye.
It's like we can't see any gnolls, but we just keep getting the message. You cannot rest now. There are monsters nearby.
Yeah. We're almost done, though. All right.
Yep. Couple more archers.
Indeed. DM2 is dead. Rourke.
All right. Well, I don't have to move to see these archers now, do I?
Correct.
All right. Well, my advantage is all of my own. I will fire at whatever full health archer I can see. He's dead.
He's dead.
I don't know what the damage is going to be, but he's dead.
proceeds to roll exclusively ones.
I have Piercer though, so I can at least reroll one of them.
Reroll it into a 2.
I'll reroll one of them twos. $38. Never mind.
You know what? You know, to help speed this along, your crossbow bolt flies through the first one's head and bloodies badly the guy behind him.
So it
I mean-
kills one and bloodies another one?
Yeah, just to
Intervin
speed things up a
did
tad.
cast magic weapon on it, so it makes sense that it does weird stuff.
All right.
Hey, Intervin, this magic weapon shit's cool.
If it starts glowing blue, throw the weapon at the enemy. It's about to explode in that case.
Oh, I thought there would be orcs around.
No, we're doing Zelda now.
If the,
Okay.
if the crossbow
That's all I
glows,
can do.
it glows blue, the orcs are close. Wait, but orcs in this campaign are not bad guys. Hooray, reinforcements.
Okay, that's all I can do though.
All right, Varric.
All right. Question. How many of the archers could I get in a 5-foot cube? Centered
4.
on me. 5 feet around me. Huh?
Oh, 5 feet around. You're not. I mean, you have to run into a crowd of them.
I understand this. Question.
Yeah, you can get 4.
Answer. Daily double.
I could get 4 of them?
Yes, by running into melee.
Okay. How far is it into them?
15 feet.
15 feet? Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm going to run up into 15 feet, and I need... Hang on. What is it? What is it? Hang on. Hang on.
I think it's con saves for Word of Radiance.
Yeah, I need con saves from all of them.
Well, considering their health pools, they're probably not the most constitutional individuals.
Actually, that has more to do with hit dice and levels.
Yeah, I know.
None of them passed.
Awesome.
Well, son of a bitch. Well, okay. I word a radiance. I tell them the good news, and they all take 2 points of radiant damage. And then when I realize how dumb that was, I'm going to Misty Step back over by the party.
You
I
gave him
was
a
hoping
touch
to
of
do some great
sunburn.
damage, man. Fuck.
Mission received. Holy headache.
Then I leave,
Sparaduel.
and I'm done.
All right. Go gadget, kill the last spear archerman.
Go gadget murder.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that hits.
I don't think that kills him.
It fucks him up.
All right.
Go gadget. Hit him again. Go gadget. He's dead.
Yay. Can I go hit somebody else?
Indeed.
Excellent. I like this. Oh, hell
Hit.
yeah.
Oh, hold on. Random question.
Yes.
You trying to hit an injured one or a healthy
Yes.
one?
Injured one.
Oh, rolled advantage
I mean, okay.
because he's asleep and prone.
I don't hit him harder.
Wait, hold on a second. He's asleep, which means he's incapacitated, right?
Yes.
It's a crit.
Incapacitated only makes it, he can't take actions.
Oh, right.
He's not unconscious or paralyzed.
Wait, sleep doesn't make them unconscious?
Yes,
that
it
would be
does.
broken.
Shit, it does.
Yes.
Yeah. So your
Yeah.
attack is within 5 feet. Your attack is instantly a crit.
Yeah, so
Ah,
roll
nice.
'em up. Double damage.
Fuck.
As you
Hate that.
sweep the blade, decapitating him.
Oh, that works too. All right, cool. And I'm out of slashy.
All right. There are 4 gnolls left. The end is nigh.
Hmm.
For now.
Good, 'cause I gotta go to bed.
Fea?
The end might be 9, but I'm 10.
Well, any injured?
No. All the injured have been slaughtered.
Well,
the one
I run to the closest and attempt to cut him in half.
All right. Two hits.
What about the one that I fucked up?
He's been killed.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Well, he did. 3 remain. Anything else?
No.
Sorella.
How beat up is Paradul?
Faradul, how fucked up are you?
14 out of 45.
Good enough for me. Father, I will have need of your expertise very soon, and I'm going to cast my life transference to Faradul. Now, there is a non-zero chance that this just kills me. All right, you get 36 health back, Faradul. I don't die, but I am unconscious.
We got healing potions. And healer's kit. And other things.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I take 18 damage, knocks me out. Faradul gets 36 health from that, and that is my turn.
All right. The gnolls. They swap to spears. And they make their final stand, attempting to plunge them into the flesh of Fea. Ineffectually, their their spear tips turned aside. Pork chop.
Okay,
Finish
how
the
many?
fight.
Yeah, how many of them remain? I think there's 4.
3.
3. Okay, that's more than I can kill in one turn. But we'll do our best. Actually, wait, how are they looking?
Healthy.
Oh, yeah. Alright, first one. After I stand up, of course. That is not enough to kill, so we're going to do another one. And that misses. So we're going to do another one. Actually, wait a minute. Could I have made that a... no, I already saw the roll. It's too late. I mean, it wouldn't matter, but... There we go. And that's another dead. I believe.
Indeed. Slain. 2 left.
That is my turn. I go back in the crack.
Alrighty. Intervene.
How far are the enemies?
quarter mile. Actually, wait, no, the depression's farther. Closer to a mile.
Alright, guys, got enemies at about 5,000 feet away. And closing. That's it.
Alrighty. DM2 is dead. Rourke.
Aim and shoot. Try lining these two up if I can. And if I get another crit, I get another. Didn't get another crit. That'd have been funny. Burning through my damn basket arrows, though.
Dead. One left.
Yep, that's it.
Alright, Varric.
I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna lay hands on the last guy.
As Sorella bleeds out?
Maybe you should
Wait,
fix that.
Sorella's
I
down?
thought you were a pacifist.
Oh,
Only a
if
little bit down.
Sorella's down, then I'm gonna heal Sorella and I'm gonna pour as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
I'm not very good at it, but I am a healer technically.
And then I'm going to pour a healing potion down her gullet. No, scratch that. I'm going to use a healer's kit. For a total of 21 points. Altogether, you got you.
I am
I'm
one
done.
off of my max health.
I was already with the gift for Father Varric going feral.
Faradul.
Alright, I think there's one no left.
Indeed, the last Knoll with his spear stands before you.
Alright, we're gonna try to make that the last no.
Nat 1, slipping on blood. Hit. Hit.
Nice.
He's dead.
Roll.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Indeed. With 2 strokes of your great axe, the knoll is cut apart. The third one just being cool. Very cinematic.
Oh,
Much
we have
arterial spray.
You gotta look good.
And as the last body hits the ground, you hear a voice above you. Holy shit! You fucking killed all those guys!
Who's on the ceiling?
You can see a halfling suspended from a small cage.
We'll have to handle that later.
Indeed. We're going to call the session there for now, with all of
Cool.
you, well, most of you, some of you, covered in blood and null viscera.
Yeah, see, this is why you do ranged attacks. They keep you clean.
Mm-hmm.